Greetings, welcome back to Ultima VIII Pagan. And more of this game. So, where last we left off, we have just joined the Necromancers, and we're now a Necromancer apprentice to Vividos, who is right here. So, the next thing we gotta do is we have to go on a pilgrimage and learn ancient magic from the ancient Necromancers from the Catacombs. So, we had to cast some spells, create some spells. And it's right here, I believe. So we created, we prepared open ground, Deathspeak. So we need open ground to enter the catacombs and Deathspeak to speak to the ancient necromancers. So let's do that. But first, bring out my stats. You may notice something now. I did a little training earlier. Got all the stats out to maxed. Basically stood outside the cemetery and just swung my weapon like a weirdo. So strength at 25 gives us 50 hit points. And we can carry up to 100 pounds, I believe, whatever the unit is, 100 weight. 25 intelligence gives us 50 mana. And dex lets us, I believe it lets us be more accurate with our swings. So we're ready to go. And I wanted as many hit points as possible for the next section. So we're going to read something here first, though. We're going to read Dispelling Mist, the truth about magic. I read this earlier, and I feel like it's worth reading the stream, so I get my voice ready. Many are the rumors of the magical and the supernatural which exist outside the Titanic magic. Now, of course, any reasonable person knows that any such thing is nonsense. Any thinking person must know that the Titans are the only magic in the world. However, in the interest of fairness for any who may doubt that the true magic is held only by the Titans, I've investigated 3 well-known reported cases of magical occurrences that fall outside the Titanic influence. The first episode of magic which I investigated was an occurrence in which a woman who lives outside of Tenebrae claimed to know something about a ghost who had some magic capabilities. The woman's name is Calandra, and she makes her living as a fisherwoman. Let me assure all that this woman knows nothing of the supernatural. In fact, Calandra knows virtually nothing at all. Quite frankly, I found this woman to be completely mad. She would ramble on constantly about her daughter to the point where I began to believe that her daughter does not even exist. That's not true. For those of you who watched the first part, all of the outlandish stories about her daughter could not apply to just one person. Therefore, in my expert opinion, the daughter is purely fictional. Anything else that Calandra had to talk about were things that the fish told her. Therefore, it is perfectly clear that this woman is completely mad and anything that she has to say cannot be believed. The second event which many people have reported as magical are the mysterious lights of the plateau. Very few people have even reported having seen these, yet the lights have lived on in pagan lore for a very long time. Many people believe that these lights are some sort of magic which has generated some unknown force of nature. Others believe that these lights to be some sort of magical energy which is created by the hermit that lives upon the plateau. Such opinions are, of course, the result of people spreading unsubstantiated rumors without looking into basic facts. I've disproven the myth that these lights even exist by doing what others simply would do. I took the leisurely stroll up to the plateau and investigated things myself. So, if you remember the last part, it's not a leisure stroll to the plateau. We fought through a few ghouls and had to solve a puzzle and jump over dangerous waters, so I don't know what he's talking about. I walked up to the plateau, which, by the way, is a lovely walk that I recommend everyone to at least once. Everyone try at least once, I guess that's what they're trying to say. Once at the plateau, I met with the old hermit who lives there. Now, I must say that this was the most difficult part of my investigation. This old man, Mithran is his name, was a gruff, unfriendly fellow. That's not true, he's pretty friendly. This Mithran has nothing to do but lay about all day long, yet getting him to answer my questions was like pulling teeth from a troll. That's also not true. He spoke to me in short, sharp sentences which he virtually spat into my face. That actually might be true, because I think I know who this is. That part at least. And the worst thing of all is that this silly old man thought that he knew more of the world than I did. Well, I did manage to get Mithran to assure me that there were no magical lights that danced about upon the plateau. I'm sure that he would not lie to me, as I am employed by the Lady Mordia and therefore carry her influence. The third instance of magic which I have disproven beyond the shadow of a doubt is the alleged existence of a magical axe called Deceiver. This axe is supposed to be found on a small island off of Stone Cove. The island, which cannot be seen by land, is supposed to be reached by stones which rise above the water, only to sink again in a matter of moments. As I had no intention of going through those awful catacombs, I sailed to Stone Cove to investigate. I can assure one and all that there is no island off of Stone Cove, and there is certainly no magical axe. Nor did I see any rising and sinking stones. Of course, the stones were the only plausible part of this ridiculous story. I did think it quite possible for the Lurker to create just such a thing so that she may amuse herself. So there you have it, dear reader. Irrefutable proof that there is no magic in the world other than that which the Titans have chosen to create. I realize that this book may take a little bit of fantasy out of some people's daily lives, but if we are to better serve Our Lady, we must all live in the here and now. That was probably Salkind. I'll move my mouse microphone a little bit. I think it's too loud. Let me know. Alright, let's go find the Catacombs. But yeah, that's probably Salkind. I read that book last time I played when I was training, and Lothian's body is still there. I guess their soul goes to Lithos. They don't have to have the body, which makes sense. All right. Let's take inventory real quick. I forgot. I organized my bag a little bit because items, when you're given items, like when you sell gems, it puts it here in this corner, and the bags are blocking the way. So we got a bedroll, clock, the key of the caretaker to cast necromancer spells with, create necromancer spells, keyring. We're gonna hold necromancer stuff in there, the potions and scrolls, money, the recall item, Mithran's dispelling magical portal scroll, nothing in there, and reagents. And we got that book, Thaumaturgy book from Mithran that we're not gonna probably mess with. Alright, let's go. It's been 13 minutes already. Explore the plateau a little bit. I don't know if there's anything here that's worth exploring. We'll try. Go around a little bit. This game is something else. Alright. Now there's a crypt here. Watch out for these shrooms. Uh-oh. I don't want to take on that right now. One second thought, let's put our stats to the test. How about you? If you remember, our mace, the Slayer, can instantly take out someone one hit. 10% chance. Back a little bit. Lots of ghouls now. 3 of them. 1 down. Despite the max stats here, they don't really help that much in combat. You're not really going to be getting into combat that much in this game. Most of the time it's just me running away. These guys just don't carry anything on them. They just eat up your health. There's some enemies you better off not fighting one-on-one like this, like trolls. There we go. We are victorious. This over here.
Will your precious earth fall so easily?
I hope not. I mean, they have like nukes and stuff. They could probably just nuke you. Unless he was being insidious and taking over Earth. Okay. I guess we're not going to explore the cemetery area. We can do it later. Got some bones here. Look at the bones. Nothing there. Nothing there. Alright, before I forget, go ahead and save real quick. Stream 2, just in case I have to restart this entire stream for some reason. Alright, so Here we go. This is where we have to go. I don't believe Vividos told us this is the place. If he did, I overlooked it, but I found this as a kid all by myself. So you have to do this. Open Earth. There you go. That's how you get into the Catacombs. That took 3 mana. That's quite a bit for a simple spell. Let's go in. Here we are. Ah, skeleton. Let's try to fight it. How about you? Ouch. Got the first hit. There we go. So they have money. Up really quickly, and we're going to run away because it's going to get back up. There's the door. Alright, so back in the day, this is where I got stuck. The Catacombs. I didn't get too far in this game as a kid without a guide. I just got hopelessly lost in this place. And it was, since I was younger, I found it pretty scary. Oops, I thought that wouldn't hit me. I was trying to explore that. The controls sometimes. Sometimes that happens. That's my fault. I was trying to explore those, examine those bones. That's what I was trying to do. Make a potion. Got plenty. Yeah, I got stuck in this game as a kid. In this part, in this area, because for those of you who played Ultimate Pagan, a lot of the areas are visually indistinct from each other. It's very samey. It's that lever, because if you press this one, or flick this one, that happens. Right. Now. That's a skeleton. That's great. Okay. A good strategy for skeletons is if they're in the way and you're near water, you can slay them and just toss their bones into the water. There's no water around here, so... But who set up these traps? I'll just run past all of them. I'm gonna fight them. Take this. Vile blood, though. Go this way. Does he get up? It's a skeleton, right? Yeah, it's a skeleton. So we're gonna do this. I want to... There we go. I don't want to get in the way like... Alright, so... Okay, that chest is locked. I have a key. I do not. Alright. So let's just... put this... here... I really want to bring that with us. Can we bring that with us? Ah! Okay. Nice. Sorry if that was loud. I don't think I have filters on Streamlabs. I don't think I have a limiter on, I mean. I'll try to be careful next time. Let's move this ghoul out of the way. Get out of the way of the ghoul. Ah, bones. Not these. Reagent bones. Take that. Okay. So, let's do this. I keep, there we go. Put this here. Oh, we can't carry anymore? Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and put this here, then I'll remember this location. There. There. Oh, okay, we'll do that. We're gonna go down there somehow. I think there's stairs. After these damn traps. Ah, I missed it. Let's go around. There we go. Now, what's this say? I told you it was my echidnas. I don't know what that means. We'll see how much progress we make tonight. Nothing in there. Ah, I got you, ghoul. There, he was halved. that there. If I can. There we go. Okay, there's a statuette and a tankard. Lucifer, beloved sister, MFH. Oh, I guess they were really young because they have a doll there. This is what the avatar has sunk down to, being a gravedigger. This is what his life has come to. Alright. Now, how I got stuck here is probably stupid, because I think it was I think there was an easy way out. Put this down real quick. I think there was an obvious entrance I missed. It's been a while since I played this. According to Galaxy, GOG Galaxy, it says the last time I played this was 6 years ago, and I thought it was like more like 3 years ago. Like I said on the first part, time flies. Ignore these skeletons, and also let's save before I forget.
Your treasured Britannia succumbs easily. Soon all the land will be mine.
Okay, so some floors are really, really weak. Thankfully, this floor is not like lava or anything like that, so that's gonna happen. There's like no warning either. There's like no sign that the floor is weak or anything like that. You sort of have to just save often and walk next to the walls. It's one of the most annoying parts in this game. It is far too late for me. Go over here. Master of Keys. Oh. There's definitely something. Like that. This down here. There we go. I was strong enough to carry that chest. Do this. Now, is that trapped? Probably. No traps detected. There's nothing in it. That's wonderful. Okay. That's not good. Now, I think you can do this. No. Can I do this? No, cannot. Is there an opening here? No. Will it open if I walk away and walk back? No. You have to walk away further. No, gotta go around. Let's save again. Save often in these catacombs.
You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar.
Leave me alone. Okay. Skeleton there. Sometimes these skeletons don't move, but that one does. Two of them do. Okay, you hear that? It's lava. So you definitely want to stand next to the walls when that happens, if I remember correctly. And I think that's the reason why I got stuck here. I think I may have just gotten frustrated as a kid, or I felt hopeless or something. Ah, look at the bones. That's a lot of bones here. This place is really creepy. Yeah, this place scared me as a kid. Right. Danger, do not enter. There's a bag there. The walls, the floors there are weak. A strange hole. Let's try to go in there. We're gonna save. Save often.
Ah, Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
How about you, skeleton? There we go. So, it's gonna get back up in a minute. Let's go ahead and hurry up and take this potion. We'll take this money. Like I said in the first part, you need lots of money for Mithran's spells. Okay, that's just a bag of rocks. Nothing there. Okay, there's nothing here. Just Oh, that was close. See that? See what I mean? Let's bet the skeleton again. How about you? We're gonna do this. Into the lava with you. Get in there. Get in there? There we go. Rest in peace. Alright. Save again.
Ah, Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
Would you please be quiet? Okay, let's go move on. This wood. The good thing is... actually, that's a spore. I'm not going to mention it. These skeletons, thankfully, don't move, from what I remember. North. West. Nothing in the basket. Careful here. This is suspicious. Why would you build your catacombs like on lava? Unless it was not like this before the Titans and the Guardian took over. Caliph, treasurer. Means there's money in here, hopefully. Alright. In there. Got a seal. Okay. That. Take this gem. 2 of them. Put this here. We'll dump this. There we go. Okay. This chest is probably gonna explode. No, it didn't. Alright. Move all this. Ah, money. Take this money. 9. That's 2. Oops. Get on there. There we go. Move all this stuff just in case there's something underneath. There we go. Now we have 250 coins, and we have about 600 back in Mithrand's place. Go ahead and save. I think the virtues the Guardian didn't taunt us this time. He did it like 4 times in a row. Dagger. We don't need that. These floors make me a little nervous. I think I'll remember which room has a bunch of traps on the floor. Weak flooring. Alright, I think we're close. I can't remember the layout of this place that much. I remember the first area. There's a ghoul here. That's a ghoul. And he was halved. Ah, that takes us back. Okay. I see what's going on. John of Garland. He has nothing. Gonna get up, cool. Just taking a nap. Well, go back to sleep. How about you? There we go. This is a good mace, Slayer. There's better weapons later, but this is a really, really good weapon. It's completely optional, so you might miss it if you ever played this on your own. Without watching this, of course. This bone. Then that almost hit us. That won't kill us in one hit, but it'll take some health off. Let's take this. And also figure out when to upload this part, since I uploaded the first part to Ultima Pagan. Guess I'll do it in 2 days. Make it public in 2 days. Take this Blackmore. Take this bone. Okay, let's save. Make a little progress save.
Care you no more for your own world avatar.
Make a little progress save. That's how it works. The birthplace of Morians. Here we are. So this is locked, though. I think we can... Ah, I remember. So you gotta use... Key the caretaker on this. He's not right. Okay, I guess you can't. I think you get something else, but remember that area. Don't look now. Okay. Let's go this way. I didn't mean to step on that pile of bones there. Let's take these agents here. Even though we have max out strength, we're still carrying quite a bit. Over half our capacity is taken up. That's because we're wearing pretty heavy stuff. Chest chainmail's 5. That's 3. That's 4. That's 2. That's 3. Magic stuff weighs like 1 pound. I'm just gonna say a pound, it's easier. What's that say? Showing rock, okay. This looks important. Ah, scroll. What's it say? Lieutenant Vitek, see that you meet me at the docks as soon as you can. I have a solution to the missing skull of Quake's dilemma. Well, he's dead. Mordea's, very ruthless. Ah, more scrolls here. Mental note, fix floors. Those water puddles weaken mortar. Clean cobwebs. Remove all trash. Have Pedert take all food out. Have Janella write letter to Sisyphus. Talk to Rugerneck about bandage wearing in public. It's like Sisyphus, the guy cursed by one of the Greek gods, Zeus, to push a boulder up a hill forever in Hades. Because he cheated death twice or something like that, and that pissed him off. That sucks for him. Dear sir, it has come to my attention that the floors of your bloody catacombs have proven to be rather faulty, if not downright dangerous. Why, when I was there just 2 days past, visiting my one and only beautiful daughter, who lies interred there, my lovely wife Florencia, fell through the floor to her death. I clearly recommend that you close the catacombs until the floors can be made safer. For I truly would have to hunt you down and indeed cease your beating heart should another of my kin fall to their death. Yours truly, Sisyphus. I guess that never happened. That's a warning that there's wars here that you can fall through. So be careful. So we gotta be careful. Now you see how everything looks pretty samey? It personally doesn't bother me, but everything looking gray does make sense considering we're on an active volcano, at least for caves. But there's some areas in the game later that it would be nice, it would make sense for you to see more visual variety, especially in the last part for those of you who have played this game. I don't think it's entirely terrible. Ah, floating skull. Probably a ghost nearby. Let's go up here. And there's a ghoul in there. Let's take him out. Have it. Okay. So, that happens. I completely forgot that was the area to progress. Alright, so yeah. I ghouls just have to wait until I come back and kill it again. Let's take all this stuff here. This is Necromancer reagent, I believe. This here. He thinks nice and neat because I'm like that. There, and also these barrels have lots of reagents. Look at that. That's a clue. Take all this. Take all these bones. that's 3 right there. We're gonna need all this. I believe they give us enough. It's like the game developers like, here, here's a bunch of reagents because you're gonna be casting a lot of spells soon. Okay, there we go. No take all button because this is an old game. Close that. That. Dirt. Blackmore. Reminds me of Blackthorn, Lord Blackthorn. Got a scimitar. We don't need a saber, excuse me, that's a saber. This is Executioner's Hood. Close that. Open this. Get closer. Closer. Lots and lots of reagents. No take all button, as I said. Does not exist. Listen to the music. It's really atmospheric. One of the things I like about this game. The other being the atmosphere, like I mentioned in the first part. I can get that other barrel right there. There's nothing. Nothing in it? Yeah, nothing in it. Okay, we got everything. So we got... Let's take inventory real quick. 6 piles of dirt. 1 dead man's elbow. 6 piles of wood. 4 executioner's hoods. 19 vials of blood. 7 piles of blackmore. 24 piles of bone shards. Let's save. Right. Does bone have anything? Nope. Skeleton. So we're close. This is the area, I believe, that we'll soon find the ancient necromancers in. Skeletons here. Are these... Actually wonder, are these failed apprentices? Did they die here? See, we landed here, so maybe he landed here and... I don't know. Let's move on. I don't think he landed here because we were the first one to enter that tomb. Get here real quick. They all have nothing. Moving up. If I get lost, I do have a map next to me, but I'm gonna try to not use it that much. Let's see if I can go off my memory. There's nothing over... Ah, okay. We're gonna have to come back here. This is blocked. It's blocked for a reason. Others do not want you to progress. Save again, just in case there's like a weak floor there. Chest? I'm taking a risk because I don't want to waste any scrolls. More reagents. Some bones here. Someone put bones in a chest. There. What's here? Oh. Alright. I think we're well on our way to finding that ancient necromancer. One of them, at least. Ah, that almost hit us. There we go. This is important. Oh. Yeah, that's a necromancer right there. So, we gotta save. I'm gonna go ahead and get my pen and paper ready, because I gotta write something. Writing spells as we go. So what we're gonna do is, remember Death Speak? Here we go. You who would join me here at the right hand of Lithos, you who seek my knowledge, you who have taken but your first steps upon the path of necromancy. Come closer, living one, so that we may speak. Are you a necromancer? Obviously, Avatar. But of course I am. You have done well to find me, yet there is much left for you to find. You have not been yet truly tested. In what manner will I be tested, Necromancer? Your testing has already begun. The rest is for you to discover. If you prove yourself worthy, you will learn enough of our magical art to gain an audience with Lithos. Yes, I need to speak with Lithos. Yes, and so your testing has begun. You will meet other necromancers here. Each of us will in turn teach you a spell. You need to use each new spell in order to reach the next necromancer. What will happen if I don't learn the spells properly? Then you will die before you meet the next necromancer. Do not falter, apprentice. You have come this far. There is no going back. In order to return to the surface world, you must go forward. I am ready, necromancer. Good. The first spell that you will learn was written by my hand many generations ago. It is called Mask of Death. When you cast a spell upon yourself, your enemies shall think that you are dead. To cast a spell, you will need wood and executioner's hood. Take the words quas core. Okay. Wood and EH. And then you appear to all who behold you as dead. This will help me in some manner. Leave your doubts behind, young one, and trust in your elders. If perchance you did find a barrier of stalagmites upon a short wall which did block your way, you'll now find that the stalagmites are gone. Your way to the next necromancer is clear. Now be gone, there is much for you to do. Then he goes back to sleep. 1 second. I let out a really big sneeze. Okay, Mask of Death. A sneezing attack. Mask of Death. Hello, Fritz, and welcome. I'm happy you're loving them. Thank you. I'm having a sneezing attack. How far are you? Well, I don't spoil anything. This one, but... Oh, wow. One person was saying that they couldn't chat because of a restriction. I wonder if that's you. Alright, so I can continue. So we just learned... Mask of Death. Let's get out of the way. Holy moly. Alright, let's go back to the stalagmites. Nice, I still have my... Actually, I lost my box as a kid and I bought it again a lot of years ago. The, CD box. This game is really unfinished, but... there's things I like about it a lot. There you go. All the stalagmites are gone. Except for these. Okay, let's go ahead and create that spell. Nice. It's nice to meet another fan of this game. Most people hate it. One of my things I don't, that I may dislike about it is that it's just not finished, the game. I'm jealous. I lost the cloth map as a kid. It was a really, really good cloth map. As well as Ultima VII's cloth map. Alright, 1 second. Gotta organize my notepad here real quick. There's gonna be a lot of note-taking in this game. I could just open my guide and look at the spell list, but to do that. I wasn't able to finish this game as a kid without... They had that clue book, the pentagram clue book. Oh, you got the floppies. I got the CD version. CD version is really, That one's patched. Alright, I'm ready to go. Let's cast. Let's create. It's a wooden dirty, believe you said. No, wooden executioner's hood. Alright. Hood. Executioner's hood. Alright. Boss core. We got Mask of Death. Thanks, Fritz. And you're welcome. I hope you stick around and enjoy yourself. And enjoy dinner. Now, back to the, I wonder if I can just use the spell now. I'm gonna save real quick. He says you gotta use it.
Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
Oh, right on. Now, he said we will die if we don't cast this, so let's go ahead and just try to use that. These will think we're dead, so... Oh, what the heck? Didn't work. We did it wrong. Let's try this again. I'm really glad that I'm not having any issues technical-wise with this game. He's still attacking me. Let's just move on. Demons! Ah, okay, I see what's going on here. So for those of you, or if you watched the first part, and for those of you, when I played this game on the first stream, I was having issues with it. Like, NPCs would show text above their heads. Here you go. See, they're not attacking. Scary. These are demons. Or daemons. But, yeah, the game would bug out on me. NPCs would walk around while we're trying to have a conversation. And in one instance, it crashed on me because the text above the NPC's heads just... They kept talking, like, rapidly. I mentioned this in the first part, but I'll mention it again because I feel like it. Ah, ghoul. They think we're dead. Thank God. Oh, there's nothing in there either. That's lame. But yeah, the game was really... I think the reason that happened, all those technical issues, because I was trying to restart from the beginning, because I tested the game out before I even streamed. Now we're gonna die, probably. They still think we're dead. Let's go ahead and take this before we find out we're alive. And... crap. We're gonna have to run. We're gonna make it. We have, like, almost no hit points. We got 3 hit points. Go. Yeah, I tested the game out before I even streamed, and I think what happened was I saved, and I wanted to have a fresh... I wanted to delete my saves, but you can't delete your saves from here. I don't believe. You can, however...
You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar.
You can, however, start from the beginning, but the sound and the music doesn't play in the intro and at Devon's Beach. So what I did was delete all the files for the save files, and I think that caused issues. I think that was why. Never had that problem before. I played this game. This is the 3rd time I'm playing it. My entire life. Like, I like this game. But I never really come back to it as much as Ultima VIII. Because for Ultima VIII, that game is just pretty much the perfect Ultima game for me. Ah, here we go. We have found another ancient Necromancer, but that's enough technical issues. I'm just repeating myself from the first part anyway. Go there. Save. Now we gotta create another Death Speak spell. That's Blood and Bone. So, put this here. Blood and Bone. That's a movie too, Blood and Bone, I think. Always Core. So you have survived your test long enough to meet me. I am Bentos, 7th Necromancer of Lithos. Greetings, Bentos. I have come to learn from you. And so you shall. The way of the Necromancer is difficult, and you will be assailed in many ways. And so will this happen before you next meet a Necromancer. Learn these words, Rel Sanct Elem. Those words and wood and dirt will make you become as hard as stone. Now you must continue upon your way. Wood and dirt. Stone skin, I guess. I don't think you can wake these guys up again, so may Lithos smile upon you. Lithos is the kind of god that does not... I'm pretty sure he doesn't smile, ever. Alright, so we got stone skin. Ouch. Took out 8 hit points of ours. I don't know if they ever wake up, so probably a good idea to write notes, like back in the day. Though I can always open my guide, as I said. So now we have 2 spells. We had... Oh, I forgot to cast it, duh. Don't warn me, Necromancer. It's probably a good idea to just cast the spell first. Okay, wood and dirt. There. Rel Sanct Elem. We'll cast this. It's all masked. Rock Flesh. I'm gonna rename that. Rock Flesh. These spells aren't too exciting for Necromancers. Okay, see, there's like no fanfare when that happens. You see how the game is unfinished? That's one of the things that sucks. There we go. You can't hurt me. All right, let's get these bones here. That didn't go on it, I don't think. Go. Ah, ghoul. How about you, ghoul? Ah, he was halved. Okay, we got blood. We got blood. Get tongue-tied here tonight. Got a potion. We'll drink this. Why not? Ah. Chest. Let's go ahead and use a scroll. See if there's any traps in it. No traps detected. Real bummer that last chest we opened was trapped and there was nothing in it. We got food here. We got raw kith fillet, cheese, mushrooms. We'll eat these. You may notice the screen's all messed up now. It's because... That's because we're tripping balls right now. We can still move around. I think that goes away after a minute or so, hopefully. Ah, it's all gone already. 2 seconds. That's probably the sign that that spell's gone. Ah! Ghost. It's gonna attack us? Let's just run away. Run away! I thought that hit me for a second. Save again. Righty. Where's that other Necromancer at? Anything here? Nope.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
Yeah, it's pretty fun here. Love it. Might stay a little while longer. That's, Kith. Have at you, Kith. I like the design of these things. I think they look really cool. We kill it? Nope. Come on. Ah, we have died. I like how he still has his mace in his hand. Let's try this again. I want to take that out because he was on a jewelry box there, I believe.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
As I said, yeah. Alright, here we go. Here we are. Backpack, right. We're gonna go ahead and drink a potion. I feel like fighting. Play this kit. Okay, it works now. Just wasted a potion. Put this here. Go ahead and take this bone, this blood, this dirt, and that's it. There's a ghoul here, or a dead ghoul. It's got nothing. Save again. Move on. Now you see why you need high health for this, because from here on out there's going to be a lot of dungeons we're going to be exploring. If you remember from that book we read about Stone Cove and about the Axe Deceiver, we haven't explored that area yet. We haven't even reached that area, but when we do, hopefully we can find it. An island called Stone Cove that you can reach by jumping platforms. Alright, another Necromancer. The Dead Man's Elbow, we'll take that. We gotta create another Death Speak spell. Let's go and save. Death Speak is Blood and Bone, okay, right. Makes sense. I like how Origin made spells that make sense for the spell. The regents for the spell. So let's go ahead and make this spell. How is core? Well, well, you're progressing well, student. Please forgive those who attacked you. Your test must be a difficult one. Already you have learned Mask of Death and Rockflesh from the Necromancers who wrote them. Are you now ready to learn my spell? Yes, Necromancer. Very well. Always remember that no matter how mighty you may feel, everyone eventually needs help in battle. Take blood, bone, and wood. Blood, bone, wood. Okay. Speak the words Kalkor Zen and focus this power and help will arrive. What kind of help would this bring, Necromancer? This spell will summon your deceased brethren to your aid. It may also help you find that which you seek. Deceased brethren? Yes, student. Once you have joined the Necromantic Order, you will never again be alone. We shall always have company of the dead to comfort you. Enough talk. You must continue on your journey. Farewell. Then we get teleported. Alright, so we have a summon dead spell. Wait a second here. I've been getting a lot of allergies. I was outside today for a little while on a trail, and then I had to come home and clean, dust, and vacuum. And every time I dust and vacuum, I get nose issues. I took Zyrtec before even streaming tonight, so hopefully it'll go away. If you're curious as to why I keep pausing the microphone. Hey, Rhombus. Made it. I might. I don't know. I think might be my mood. Oh boy. You may be right though. I think it's because I probably know this game better than like Fallout 2. I can feel the you know, if there's a game you played over and over again. Did we save? Let me try again. Alright. Like Deus Ex, for example, got that game practically memorized. The dialogue, I mean. So, I bet my cadence would be like an Ultima for that game. I'm gonna go ahead and cast that spell. Blood, Bone, and Wood. Blood. Bone. And Wood. But I guess you didn't, you ended up not getting Starfield. Our Core Zen. We'll cast this someday, I guess. We'll put this here. We could probably just leave the spell in there, then the reagents, and cast it, and it won't affect anything. But to be safe, I have it in just a separate bag. I heard the performance was pretty terrible, and no DLSS except from a mod. Well, it's probably better that way, because then you can wait like a year for patches and stuff like that. Now, let's go ahead and... This is a... Okay, so this is what happens. This is weird. This is Dead Man's Elbow right here. See how it changes like that? It's funny. Do you have an Noto card? That's cool. I'm actually glad that Intel decided to go ahead and make graphics cards to compete with NVIDIA, because it's always good to have competitors. 3 wood right there. Holy crap, there's a shield here if we happen to miss a shield. I usually stick with NVIDIA just for stability stuff. I had an AMD card a long time ago though. I never had any problems. I don't think. That there. There. Blood. Lots of reagents here. I guess these are failed Necromancers. It's not easy being a Necromancer in Pagan. But this is it. This is what the Avatar's life is like now. Doing seedy stuff. Nice. There's a ghoul there. Here. And how about you? He took a fair amount of hits. There's a skeleton here. And 2 ghouls. Let's get them all in one line here. How about you? Ah, he's been tabbed. Pick up the skeleton. Tabbed. Oh, beasts. You know what'd be cool though, if once you become a Necromancer, these undead leave you alone for the rest of the game, knowing that you're a Necromancer. It doesn't make sense for them to attack you like this. I was hoping he wouldn't get up away like that. Toss them in the water. If I can. Whoa. See that? It's crazy. One avatar just... Huh. Yeah, that works. Man, my nose. Alright, so there's another Necromancer here. We'll talk to him. Oh, this is sad.
I really do appreciate your plight, Avatar.
Good for you, Guardian. Okay, let's move this guy's bones a little bit. I'm guessing that's another Necromancer in training. He died before even reaching this, dead bloke. Let's go ahead and cast another spell. Lots of... Clicking around like this is pretty crazy. But for those of you who played Ultima VIII, especially Serpent Isle, you always had to be open up in your inventory to switch over to the fur cap and stuff like that. You get to a cold area. Always core. You're coming closer to your goal, Life One. I've worked hard to do so, Necromancer. Do not think that the rest of your path will be an easy one, apprentice. There is something about you that I do not trust. I doubt your devotion to the Mountain King. I'm a devoted Necromancer. Not really. You're lying. Silence! I did not ask you to hear your hollow voice. I was told to give my spell unto you, and I will do so. But know that Lithos consults me. I will tell him that I do not trust you. I understand, Necromancer. I do not care that you understand, neat. Listen to me, then be gone. Often will you be assailed by enemies. Carry with you Executioner's Hood. Okay. EH. And Blackmore. Lend the reagent to focus your magic on the ground. Say the words Invaz Core and grant eternal peace upon your enemy. Thank you, Necromancer. Go now and pray to the Mountain King that you are worthy. That was the grant peace spell. That does... Is that it grants peace to ghosts, skeletons, and... Which I believe any undead on the screen just gets eliminated with that spell. The Avatar growing, all we did was we landed on our feet. We'll cast that spell. We'll create it. I keep saying cast, not create. Executioner's Hood and Blackmore. So this spell here, it's very handy. And so is Rock Flesh, is pretty handy too. So we'll cast this. Invaz Core. We got Grant Peace. And we got a Changeling. Hello there. Yeah, this is first mainline at least, I think. They jokingly called this game back in the day the Super Avatar Brothers. Didn't find that out until later. Ah, my nose, oh my god. Yeah, and the jumping was busted on release, apparently. I played the CD version as a kid, so the jumping was patched in that one. If you saw my Underworld 1 and 2 video, the jumping in that game was really... It was pretty frustrating in that game. In this game, I don't find it... I didn't have a problem with the jumping in this game. I'm glad I played the CD version, though. I don't find it too bad in this game. It's not perfect or anything, but it's fine. I think more people are coming out and saying what they like about this game. Because for the longest time, it was... The older fans really don't like it, understandably. Because it's a huge departure from previous Ultima games. This is the first one, too, to not introduce character creation. You can't choose portraits. None of that fun stuff. Now, there's one spell. Ooh, brass. Ah, Executioner's Hood. Speed, Ultima. Actually wonder if I should play 9 on here. That's kind of a long game, I think. The control is about the same, I believe, as when I played it on DOS a long time ago. Like the actual DOS operating system. Though I think we played this on Windows 95, and you can reboot into DOS. I think they had it backwards compatible back then. Save. Just here. Ah, look at that. The Necromancer's test gives you lots of reagents. It's handy. Alright. Oh, I forgot to mention that there's Exalt for Ultima 7, the engine to play Ultima 7 on modern operating computers. There's also Pentagram for this game. I haven't tried it, because I feel like the DOSBox version plays fine. Ultima 7 on DOSBox is really... You're better off playing Exalt unless you want the actual... Actually, I'm gonna reload, hold on. I think I gotta explore this area. I think there's a recall pad here. So we'll come back to this part. Yeah, this game is pretty fast. The Avatar has a lot of frames per movement now. He's got animations for moving in 8 different directions. He can walk, run, climb, jump. Like, you have a lot of... You can move him in various different ways. I like that. I mentioned this already, but we got a really good game out of Ultima 8. The engine of Ultima 8, we got Crusader No Remorse, No Regret. This is the same engine from this game and that game. Ah, what's this? Rest in peace, unknown. Someone was nice enough to make a grave for that person. I think there's a recall pad here, so I'm gonna check. It's like a little park here. I don't think there's anything here, actually. I'm gonna check, though. Never know when you might run across some sort of magic armor or something like that. There's probably nothing here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and go. Let's do this. Ah. I don't know if you see that. There's bones behind this tree. These tree branches. Like that. The way he jumps is so funny. He looks like a cat. Let's save again. Alright, on to the onwards to find more Necromancers, I guess. I feel like there's something... Ouch! Something there. Cobwebs here. Gotta get out of the way. More bones. Blood and axe. Whoa. Better out of the way. Jeez. That last Necromancer we met, though, is a pretty smart one. Because he's right, he can't trust us. Drink a potion. These potions are lifesavers. If I didn't have 50 hit points from training the other day, we'd be dead.
Yes, Avatar, seek our way home.
That's what I'm trying to do. This... I don't know how I got stuck as a kid in those catacombs. I think I've just been too scared to continue because I thought the catacombs were pretty scary. Avoid those Kith. I don't want to fight them. Go right there. Out of the way. Come on. Oh boy. Oh, we made it. Save.
Ah, Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
This here. Here. Move this. Peace spell here. Always core. Well, apprentice, you have nearly completed your test. You seem to have fared well, young one. Thank you, Necromancer. The road has been hard. And harder still will it become, live one. Your final test is at hand. The next Necromancer you seek is Gallius. Gallius. If you prove yourself worthy, Gallius will provide you with that which you need to gain an audience with the Mountain King. I am ready, Necromancer. Gallius will be the judge of that, live one. Now listen carefully, for without my knowledge you will never live to see Gallius. Necromancer always deals with death, and sometimes the Necromancer must be able to resist death in order to continue to serve his master. Therefore, when the time arrives, take wood. Okay, wood. Dirt and Blackmoor. Dirt. Blackmoor. To stretch before I started today, crap. How will I know when to use this spell? That, and I cannot tell you. You must decide this for yourself. Be warned, you may only use this spell once. Therefore, use it wisely. You must now go. Good fortune upon you, apprentice. Go to sleep. And teleport us somewhere. Alright, so let's go ahead and... I don't know the name of that spell, but we will when we save.
Ah, Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
Didn't he just say that? One of the things I mentioned in the first part is that the Guardian only interjects during trigger points in Ultima VIII, Part 1, and he shows up like twice in Part 2. But in this one, he's randomly saying stuff like whenever. It's a little annoying. Bazancore. We got Withstand Death. Let's put this here. We'll save again, just in case. It's called Withstand Death. Let me write that down. Withstand Death. Alright. Move forward. I'm ready to finish these series of tests. Spiders. I did not mean to jump like that. I don't know why I did that. There we go. Take out these spiders by stepping on them. How about you? Go. What's in here? Skeleton. Exactly. Okay, this skeleton here. We're gonna do this. Watch this. Now he's permanently dead. Back to the realm of the dead with him. Come on. do we have? We got 275. It's a good idea to, actually, I think I'm going to make another one of those. EH, got 10 of those, okay. Like more of those. But actually, necromancy, I like necromancers in games. But in this game, it's kind of not that great. Except for maybe 2 or 3 spells. Right. This, if I can get to it. Unlike Ultima VII, you have to be standing kind of close to items. Right, there we go. All that just to get 2 reagents. The Necromancers are great. I like the whole summon dead thing. I thought the Necromancer was a really cool class in Diablo 2. There's plate leggings there. There's Kith here. Yeah, you're required to study all the schools of magic in this game in order to get out. This Kith here is trying to get us. Again. Alright, so cool here. Good one. Let's take this. I don't know if we... That's 15 armor. 14 armor. But these are chain leggings. Okay, we don't need these. Let's go this way. Go ahead and save. I think we might have to use that spell soon. The Avatar will be doing a lot of dirty stuff in Pagan. A lot of dirty tasks. Can I jump up there? I like how if it's too high, he has to really pull himself up, and he's really strong too. He's be able to pull himself up all the stuff we have. Just gonna open this. Just reagents. That. That. Gonna take some damage, I bet. Oh. No, they don't. They sort of just come at you and attack you. Most of the enemies in this game are ghouls and such. Undead.
Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so
Not that way.
invigorating.
Alright, so... went the wrong way. Alright, let's go ahead and cast this. Withstand death. What that does it. I don't know if I needed to cast that here. No, I wasted it. Alright, let's go. This way. Stand death. Maybe I gotta cast it here. Remember. Ultima's one of those games where it's like, when you figure out the solution, you're wondering, how the heck am I supposed to figure that out? How about you? He was happy. Okay, we got a bunch of reagents again. Not a bunch, but some. This. Right. Save again. Just don't know when to use that spell yet. Seeker there. Ooh. Hello there, skeletons. Oh. Are they gonna attack me? It's not. Yeah, they're coming at me. So, try to get them in position. This. There we go. Back to sleep, brothers. I want to grab all this. Also, we'll grab all these reagents. We're going to go ahead and grab that bag. Because I think we can use another bag. Sure. Here we go. Organize everything in this backpack. Nice and neat. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, got potions there. Guess we'll go ahead and... money bag. Potions. We'll do this, actually. Do the spells here. Put scrolls here. Oh. Here. Perfect. Alright. Alright, moving on. I think we're almost done with this area. Oh, there's a little building here. A Necromancer. I guess withstand death. You just cast it when you're about to die or something. Right, blood and bone. This is the last Necromancer. You have reached me and therefore proven yourself worthy. Lithos has instructed me to give you a spell which would allow you to gain entrance to the Hall of the Mountain King. Is that where Lithos resides? You already know that, apprentice. Do not let your excitement cloud your mind. The hall is guarded by doors which no living creature may open. In order to gain entrance, you must raise a golem with the very element which is our lord, Lithos. Golem made of earth. Yes, now listen carefully, for like the other necromancers, I'll only tell you this spell once. Blood, bone, wood, dirt, blackmore. Holy crap. Okay, blood. Bone. Wood. Dirt. Blackmore. Go. Say these words of power in Ort Elem Zen. Focus this magic upon a broad space of mud, and the golem will be created. Seek out Stone Cove. You shall reach it by way of the Catacombs. Once you have found Stone Cove, there you shall need to create your golem. Only the golem shall be able to open the door which shall stand before you. Okay, I understand, Necromancer. It is good that you do. Now, begone. Go to the Mountain King. There we got a golem spell. Summon golem. Perfect. That's a lot of reagents. And also, he has a nice tomb here. He has the best tomb out of everyone. Let's go ahead and cast that. The blood. Oh, and also, they do only tell you the spells once. Or imagine playing this back in the day, you have no guide, and you weren't writing this stuff down. Port Elam Zen, now we have Great Golem. Here. There's a ghost. Not gonna fight that. Here we are. Alright, we're back in the Catacombs. We learned all the spells. Those are all the spells for Necromancy, for the Necromancy school. So remember, I don't know if you remember, Vividos said, once you come back from the pilgrimage and talking to the ancient Necromancers, Vividos said he'll teach you more spells. That's actually not true. He doesn't teach you any more spells. That was either an oversight, or they just cut it out of the game and save.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
Yes, I believe I am. Told you that already. Let's go down. Ouch. Ah, we need that. 5 red potions. We can use Mithran to create more. To get more. Don't quite you, excuse me. That's a lot of skulls there. Oh, there's money there. What the heck? How about you? Standing there like a dummy. Ah, here we go. Magic leggings. Money here. A lot of money. But these ghouls don't want us to have it. Magic leggings. Run. Ah, run. There we go. Where these guys come from? There's like 4 of them. There's 4 of them. There's 1. There's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Jeez. Alright, let's go ahead and these off. There we go. Magic leggings. Like you see, they weigh like 1 pound. There we go. Now we just need chest, arms, shield, helmet. Let's write diary here. Nothing down here. Let's go this way. So we gotta go to Stone Cove. There's double doors there, I believe. It's elbow here. I'll take that. 1 second. Sorry about that, I'm really sneezing. So pause, that's what I'm doing. It's a really good thing I set up mute microphone, so you guys don't have to hear me sneeze. I had a vacuum today and dust, and that's usually what happens, especially if I go outside. Excuse me. Now this is something. I don't know if that's important. I can't remember.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
We care about it very much. And you tossed me into this place. This is a ghoul. That at you. There we go. What's in here? It's a tomb. Bunch of bones. Lots of ghouls. This place must reek with death. Like, for real. Must be really smelly here. Not disturb my rest. Okay, bye. There's nothing here. Let's move on. There's these doors. Here. Let's go up here. Bones here as well. Ouch. A little damage there. 6 points. Heverin, architect, laid to rest in his own plan. Oh, okay. We're going around in circles here. Let's go back. I believe the entrance to Stone Cove is the southwest. So it's not that way. I can always look at a map, but whatever. Skulls. Also gotta be careful of the floors. Fall through floors. That's where it came from. See that? Or the skulls walk over and they trigger the floors collapsing. That's funny. That's really funny. How did they find my body when I got in lava? Melted to death, like the Terminator. Like the T-1000.
Nice to send his best, Avatar.
Okay, let's try this again. Stay close to the walls. Or that damage we took. Alone. Skeleton. Alright. Let's go this way, I guess. Drink this potion. Uh-oh. Let's run. Away! Ah, here we go. So, this door takes us to Stone Cove. So, Stone Cove, I believe. Now we're out of the Catacombs, finally. Let's think of that place. And looking back, I don't know how I got stuck in the Catacombs. Like I said, I think maybe I just got scared of it or something. Let's go ahead and save.
At this very moment, Britannia burns.
Oh, there? Got you. If I remember correctly, Stone Cove is this way. Watch out for the water. Not that way. I don't think. This potion. You go this way? No. jump over here, over this? No? Looks like it could. Shoot. Let's go. Ah, okay. I didn't think I could walk over in that direction, but we did. It's really easy to get lost in this game. Skeletons there. I didn't have anything. I tried clicking on it, but it wouldn't work. Right. There's skeletons here. Look at that. 2 of them. Let's go ahead and put them to sleep. Have... Okay, let me think off the top of my head. Executioner's Hood and Bone. Look. Up. Blackmore. That. Did I throw that there? Didn't even see. Go. Go ahead and save. Right. Where's the other one? Grab this. Executioner's Head back. Alright, let's give this a try. Hopefully I'll get all of them. There we go. Perfect. I really like that spell. Really fun spell. You can't loot him, though. Because he got in the corner. It's a little annoying. Okay. Nothing down here. Oh, there, ghoul. Have at you. There we go. There we go. Oh, a lot of enemies. This one's not a body we can loot. I keep pausing because my nose is really bothering me right now. Not really, but... I always seem to be fine right before I stream, then I start streaming, my nose gives me problems. Okay, there's nothing up here. I don't know how I missed this. There's an Executioner's Hood here. Jump over here. Ah, potion. Take that. I guess this floor collapsed because this is a tomb here. Don't laugh at me, girl. You see how those damn floors, man. There's like no warning. You saw how there was like no warning to that. They just sort of, developers, I guess, were masochist. They just say, oh, let's put a trap floor here. Well, the Guardian's laugh could have been warning. Could have been a warning. Right. Well, here. That was close. That wasn't bad. That was a bad jump, though. I didn't mean to aim for that direction. I shouldn't have aimed in that direction. Now, okay, this is the area, I believe. I think you gotta use this. Something's not right. Hold up. No patch of dirt anywhere around here. Let's move on here. Hammer. I believe we're close. This way? I wouldn't say just in case. I know I say that a lot.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
Yes, leave me alone. My goodness. Back to conquering Britannia. I can't believe I'm saying that. Just go conquer Britannia and leave me alone. Worst comes to worst, I can just look at the map. I cannot remember where it is. This, though. Two of them. It's nice. Dead body. What is this thing? It looks suspicious. Probably not coded. Go this way. A lot of rages here. Yeah, I'm lost, I think. Careful here. I'm gonna fall in water. Alright, let's go back. We're close though. This is the next area is going to be Stone Cove. Then we can find the Hall of the Mountain King. There's a ghoul here. Let's kill it. How about you, ghoul? And he was halved. What's this? Locked door. I don't think this is the way. Something's not right. Huh. Just cannot remember where to go here. Fortunately, I didn't play this enough to the point where I can memorize the layout to this place. This entire game. All I remember is Tenebrae, and that's it. See a Tenebrae. something. Ah. Duck there. Is Lithos trying to kill us? Come on. Go this way then. Tell me I'm stuck. There we go. Perfect. We're good. Ouch. Ouch. Let's go and drink a potion. Save. Let's go this way. Actually, hold on. Scratch that. Down here, through the gate. Aha. Here we go. I think this is it. Yes, it is. Oh, we made it. I'm assuming this is Stone Cove. So let's go ahead and explore. Try to find a recall pad. I think there's a recall pad somewhere. We can really use one. We only have two. We can go back to the plateau where Mithran is. Or we can go back to Tenebrae. Unless this is the wrong area. Probably misremembering, as usual. Jump up there. That. Let's just... I don't know. I'll go ahead and save right here. The backup slot. Door there. Two doors. Is this it? No. Right, let's just go this way. All the way down here. All the way down here. Where that ghoul. Time to fight. A very important business to meet the Mountain King, Lithos. Going down here. Maybe this is the wrong area. I might be misremembering where that recall pad is. This is a very long adventure in these catacombs. Meeting Necromancers, meeting Lithos, fighting through ghoul and skeleton infested hallways. This is crazy. Ah, Blackmore, we'll take that. I know I ran past a lot of reagents, but whatever. I don't think you need a whole lot. Let's find axe called Deceiver, like we read from that book. If I remember correctly, it's somewhere this direction. Aha, look at that. What'd I say? Save again. Let's go and jump here. Never mind. Where to jump to? Go this way. Find another stone platform. Hmm. No. Huh. Weird. I thought that was it. A little confused. There. Okay. Aha, here we go. Good. That was close. I did not even... Yeah, sometimes these go up and down. So, gotta be careful. See that bag there?
Hurry, Avatar. After all, you have only all of eternity to complete your tasks.
Okay, Guardian. Fish here, where eat it? Fisherman. He's got dagger. I guess he was trying to find the axe too. That was close. Save.
Nice to send his best, Avatar.
That's nice. This way. Ah, skeleton's in the way. Alright, how about you? Let's get some money. Get that real quick. Throw him in the water. Right. That's fine. Here we go, we got an axe. Deceiver. We're gonna take it. See how strong it is. I'm gonna check something. I got my, I got the clue book for Ultima VIII, so it's got stats of these weapons here, so I'm gonna check real quick. Give me a minute. Alright. Age. They spelled Tenebrae wrong here. Tenebria is what they spelled it as. Okay, weapons 29. Deceiver. Damage 8 to 21. Slayer does 4 to 14. So we're gonna use Deceiver from now on until we find something better. Skeleton fell in the water. Hear that? The Slayer here. Axe here. How much does this weigh? 1. They all weigh 1. All the magic ones weigh 1. We'll just put the Slayer there. We're gonna drop this back off at Mithran's. Alright, let's go back. Let's save, because I don't want to do this again. Yeah, that book is wrong. There is a magical axe called Deceiver. It's really strong. And we fell in the water. Right. When you fall in the water, like thematically, the Avatar becomes a servant. His soul belongs to Hydros now. It's really sad. That happens sometimes. Gotta watch where you're jumping. That's the wrong rock to jump on. There we go. Now let's go back to those double doors we found in the beginning. Let's just go find Lithos. It's time to meet him. In order to do that, I think we're almost there. There we are. That's the double door. Horns of the Necromancer. Let's go ahead, save again. There. Pass, not that one. Golem Servant. You there. Open that door. He's a big old mud rock there. There we go. These things make good summons to kill the people in Tenebrae with. For those of you who saw the first part, when you attack like a peasant or any NPC, some sorcerer just comes in and blows you up. But using something like a golem gets over that limit. Because the game didn't, the developers didn't expect you to, they didn't code it in a way where they think you would do that. There's not a golem here. This finally saw me. You don't want to fight those, they're strong. This is the Hall of the Mountain King. Right. Of course he comes that way. Let's go around him. There's a thing there. Let's go and save. Just hold on. Let's save here, because that was a trap there. Save here. Alright. What happens if we use this? That does nothing. And the Vividos had to do all this? This is crazy. Lothian too. This is quite a harrowing to become a Necromancer. You think it would be easier than this if they want recruits. The Pagans are actually pretty strong. Damn, Pitfall. Serious. Right, let's try this again. Endless pit. Oh, what is this? Can I climb over this? Oh, I can. Okay. Nothing here. Just some dead bodies. Skeletons. Oops. Oh. Nothing special here. There's a torture chair here. This will be my first victim for Deceiver. How about you? Ghouls. How do they get through like this isn't dirt. It's crazy. Let's get out of here. Here. Go. Let's go this way. I think we can go this way. Save too. Huh. I think if we go back, we'll be able to cross that area where it seemed like there was nothing there. Whoa, I forgot about that. That was close. But yeah, the Necromancers had to do all this, all the trainees. It's crazy. Here. Oh, no? Ah, here we go. Doesn't even give you a last. There we go. Ignore that golem. Always a good idea to save before jumping, just in case. It's not perfect jumping, but these don't fall, I believe. The golem there. Right. Underwater city. I like that style there, the visuals.
Hurry, Avatar. After all, you have only all of eternity to complete your tasks.
Okie dokie. We gotta just save here, but I'm gonna go ahead and jump. I'll save right here. Perfect. And we made it. Ow. You think that would kill us? The door's locked. Do this. Not right. Ouch. I'm gonna drink a potion. Otherwise we're gonna die. Oh, this area. No. Okay. I can go no further. These blasted magical walls have taken my strength, and I am afraid, my life. Too late have I discovered a way to detect the walls without cost to myself. These humble mushrooms that litter the floor wake the walls' power when tossed at them. Alas, I can only eat these mushrooms. Perhaps they may bring me strength to escape this tavern. Well, apparently not. That is a nice sound effect. However, I think there's a way to bypass this somehow. Oops. I can jump up here. No. I can't. Nope. I can jump over this. Alright. The mushrooms. Hmm. Like... Oh, here we go. I lie here awaiting the end. I know now that I will never see Lithos curse these frail bones of mine. My strength is not great enough to withstand these tests. My only hope is that my twin brother will make it through without me. My hopes and spirit rest with him. Should anyone find this note, please tell him my passing. Thank you, Brian. Well, he's dead too, unfortunately. Okay, so I can do this. Took some damage unnecessarily. I don't know how long this passage is. Give me that, please. Go. I was hoping to cheese it to jump on these things and just jump across. That's not gonna work. Oops. Hey, go out there, please. Just gonna go through it. Ah, of course. Pay attention. Cool. Look at that. I got you. Chicken. Okay, that's no go. That's no go either. Uh-oh. Now you could just tank the damage and rest for one period. That's lame. Okay. What? Seriously? About this. This way.
Dare you no more for your unworld avatar?
I guess I threw that wrong. There we go. Chest up there. Ah, that's convenient. There we go. Also, that's a key. But if the apprentices are required to finish this test here, I got a blue field gem passage gem. And if we take that, if we take the key, next person who's gonna undergo these tests is just gonna fail automatically. Oh. Come back to that door. It's really loud, isn't it? I'm taking damage. Can't reach. No. What was that? Now we save. No, not so nice. I don't think we're going to use that gem anymore, but we'll keep it. I don't think it weighs a lot. It weighs 1, that's nothing. Feels like Lithos is trying to kill us, isn't he? It's crazy. Because he causes the earthquakes. Probably just him sneezing or something. Like me. I feel better now, so I think the medicine finally kicked in. I'll definitely save here. Jump. Okay, that's too high. See that? See how it's too high there? I noticed that a little too late. Doop-a-doo. Come on. I guess you're not supposed to jump there either. This is where jumping gets a little tricky. I think I get a little closer. That's barely, isn't it? Whoa. Here we go. Ah. I feel like he's just not doing anything and just watching our progress. You think he'd be busy conquering Britannia? Look at this. Oh, Spider-Man. Take them out. I don't know if this is the way, but we're gonna go here anyway. Roll. Save again. Always save before jumping, of course. You didn't see that. I was being too greedy. Here. Aha. Okay. Some scrolls. We got Restoration Scroll and a Healing Scroll. We'll go ahead and cast this. Caster. Casting the scroll will restore you to full health and heal your major wounds. Beware. If you are already at prime health, this powerful magic may weaken you. Use only as directed. We're gonna go around. This is a teleporter here. Well, I hope it doesn't take us back to the entrance. That'd suck. Destruction. Got some plate arm guards. Take that. There, now we're looking. Well, we got chain arm guards, excuse me. We'll take scroll here. We'll take this protection. Ooh, got some more armor. That's 19. 20. Okay, now we're wearing, I guess it's a breastplate. Also, you can still see his skin from the arm guards. Alright. I have a feeling this is going to take us back to the beginning. Yep, I'm not supposed to go there yet. Back here in a minute. Excuse me, troll. Is this a way? Aha, okay. Door here. It's locked. Are we stuck? Oh, okay. I was a little worried there. Let's go back. Getting a little tired of these caves. I'm ready to meet Lithos and move on. Spiders. I think it's this way. Nope, nothing up here. How about this way? Oh, come on, let me pass, please. We may be lost. Alright, that's a good sign. Or not. Trapped again. On second thought, I think we were supposed to take that teleporter, because we got the key. We'll go ahead and jump. Jump. Grab all this stuff again. Healing, restoration. While we're at it, we'll go ahead and dump these, tongue-tied. These empty vials, we don't need them. We got one healing potion left. Okay, that's fine. Destruction. Take that. These off. There we go. You look a little silly now. Look at that. Visibility, restore sight. I guess we'll cast the healing one while we're here. Off we go. I think that key opens up, I have to guess, that door outside. This. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna consult the magical guide here. Wait a minute. Alright. Oh, the Mountain King. Teleport pad. We're supposed to go... We're supposed to go that way. Yeah, we were way off. Teleporter we were at. Alright, we were really close. I'm just gonna go ahead and reload. Nope. A second. Yep, this is the right way. Right, okay, there's a door there, so... Up here. We don't have the key. Who's this? That's not right. We have the key. Okay, 9 door, 9 gate. Okay, let's go back. I think we're really missing another key somewhere. This golem's in the way. Please move. Can't continue my business with you in the way. Is he gonna fall? I think he's gonna fall. Falls into the water. That's gonna be really helpful. There we go. Excuse me. That's the way to go. That door. Just gotta find a way to open it. Not that way. Through here. Aha! Changeling, how about you? Alright, we got some money. That. I lie here awaiting the end. I know now that I will never see Lithos. First these feral bones of mine. Bruce. They wrote the exact same note. Exactly the same words. They're of the same mind. Go and save. Alright. Used to be a key in here hidden. Ah! Nervous. That's tricky. Dump these here. Here, we'll take this purple one so we can fight with invulnerability every once in a while. Now we go back to the door. That was tricky of the developers to do that. Doing stuff like that. Because imagine if you came across and like you don't need a potion, you have enough potions.
I do so enjoy the cries of torment.
Because you're a masochist, Guardian. We tried being nice. Avatar has the worst luck. He meets up against the most dangerous foes throughout the course of his life. Takes on Mondain, Minax, Exodus. He has to fight the Shadow Lords. Take on the Guardian. Slasher of Veils number 1/1. Just run. This place really blows, man. Save again.
Hark, is that the sweet song of lamentation I hear?
Alright. This way? I think he's this way. This is it. This is the hall. Here we go.
What human is this who comes before me?
Business before you, my lord.
What business could a living one have that concerns me?
Lithos is now the Necromancer.
I am very well aware of that, living one. And now, Lothian must be interred.
Lothian must be interred? Oh, okay, I remember now.
The scent of her rotting flesh shall perfume my garden of delight.
Lord, I beg a boon.
Hold you hard to beg a boon from me, mortal. What is this boon?
I wish to become Vividos's apprentice.
You wish to apprentice to the Necromancer? Then fall before me and serve your master. Now, kneel before me, worm. To become the apprentice, you must enter Lothian into my clay.
How do I do this, Lord?
Ask this of the Necromancer. He will teach you, for it is his task to serve me.
Farewell, my lord.
You may now leave my presence, live one. Do not come before me again until you yourself are the Necromancer.
Okay, so I think I should have turned on subtitles for that. I think there's subtitles for that, because he doesn't... He speaks really quietly. Now, we gotta get out of here. Check something. Hold on. Guide here says number 18, chest. But... Oh, I see it. Never mind. Alright. We're gonna go this way. One save.
At this very moment, Britannia burns.
Also, heads up, I probably won't turn on subtitles because I'm too afraid of creating issues like last time. Ah, here we go. So, we got a pad. This takes us to all the Mountain Kings. So we got a third teleport pad here. I'll just leave. The heck out of here. We gotta go back to the Necromancer. Lithos. We're not gonna go back and get those items because they're not very... We can deal without them. Alright, so... Okay, let's just go back to Tenebrae. Rather, let's go back to the plateau. Home sweet home. Mithran's place. Let's talk to Mithran, see what's going on. Good day, Ruben. Hello, Mithran. Good to see you, my friend. Is there some assistance I can give you? May I have another potion, please? Aye, my friend. I had time to concoct another. Here. I wish to learn spells. You wish to learn spells from me? Yes. You're ready for your second spell, Meteor Shower. As you know, my friend, I'm still forced to charge a modicum of obsidian for the knowledge I impart. I must ask 100 in obsidian shits. Okay, I'll pay that. Excellent, we can now begin. Here's the book that describes the process by which you cast the spell. Study it well, and you shall quickly master the necessary aspects. Do not forget that you will need reagents for your spells. Hey, I'll learn a magic, though. Too early for you to learn a spell. Okay. Goodbye. Good evening, my friend, and farewell. Time is evening. It is not Bloodwatch. This potion here. We got a book. What was that? We'll probably go ahead and put these here. Meteor Shower. Caldes Flam Ilem. By toning these words, the caster calls down from the sky great flaming boulders, as if the material was spewed from the lip of a volcano. The necessary components are the spellbook and the following reagents: ash, dirt, serpent scale, brimstone, and blackmore. Not mean to do that. I'm gonna reload. I don't want to waste those. Right. Let's do this again. I should have saved. Here we go. We, that's Lithos, right? I'm sure we did, because we got that teleport pad. Alright, let's go back to Plateau now. Home sweet home. Let's run again. Okay, hello. One magic. Here's your money. Why there's two options there. It's another unfinished thing about the game, I bet. So, all you need to do is buy those spells. You don't have to use them, I don't believe. So we're gonna go ahead and probably gonna dump them for now. Figure out where to put them. I don't know why it popped up like that behind there. This here. We're also gonna go ahead and take. Figure out where to put it. Take this. We're gonna need it. Also, go ahead and this money. What about 180? This right here. So we got 118, 700 coins. This layer here. Like that. I'll put it in here, why not? Alright, let's take inventory. Okay, we got that. Close that. Alright, I think we're good. So we can go to Tenebrae now. Actually nice to be here. Let's go and save. We gotta go back to Lithos. He'll give us the next task. Oh, guards, excuse me. Jumping off this palace. And since Devon became Tempest the other day, I don't believe the guards harass peasants anymore. I think that stops. Let's just run... Actually, let's go visit Rianne first. Sell those gems. Go ahead and get him out of our inventory. Carrying 60 pounds right now. Ah, good. It's open. There. Greetings again. Hello, Rianne. Gems. Sell. 15 coins. Yes, I'll take that. Too bad the coins don't... They don't land... Right. They don't add to the total, so you have to drag them there. This bag's getting in the way. Let's leave. Let's go to the cemetery, our favorite place. I like the way the Avatar runs. He runs with purpose. He runs and walks with purpose. Like he's in a hurry to leave Pagan. It's a shame this game just was not finished. Because the story bits are interesting. The atmosphere is very attractive to me. I really like games like this. We're back. It's one of the best tracks in the game, the cemetery track. Hello, Vividos. Let me save first. I returned. Hello again, my friend. Hello, Necromancer. Greetings to you, my apprentice. I trust all is well. Yes, I am well. Good, good. Lithos does provide wealth for his followers. I have met the Mountain King. And since you are still alive, I can see that he and his ancient necromancers did approve of you. Now, I have something else for you, my apprentice. You have something for me? Not yet, my apprentice. Did Lithos tell you that there is one last task for you to perform? No, he didn't. Yes, he did. What did he tell you? I must inter Lothian. That is correct, apprentice. Take this, the key of the Scion. By touching this item to Lothian, you will make her body acceptable for interment, as commanded in our covenant with Lithos. Know that this key will also permit access through many doors within the Catacombs. Thank you, Necromancer. Where's Lothian? You will find her outside of the tomb near the northeast corner of the building. There, her body awaits you to send it to the Mountain King. Did you say another key? Yes, but as you have seen, these keys are not what one normally thinks of as a key. This is not so much a physical key as it is a spiritual one. Farewell. Farewell, apprentice. Okay, let's go inter Lothian. I missed a dialogue option with him with how the journey is hard, but it's just... Are you serious? Go back to sleep. Let's slay this. We'll answer in a minute. How about you? You need coins for... Whoops. You need coins to buy the books from Mithran. Or for at least the very last spell. I think you have to buy all the spells. And the last spell gets you into the very last area. Look at the loud. It's getting into the red. I don't think I put a limiter on Streamlabs. Sorry about that. Just let me know if that's too loud. But other than that, you're right. You don't need to buy, like, weapons or armor or anything like that, or... You'd have to buy reagents from Mithran and the spells. Which is a shame, because his spells get very expensive later on. We got two of these here. We got... I'm gonna organize this. Let's do this. Put this here. Put this here. Really obsessed with my inventory. Let's do this. You give us a lot of keys, man. Or rather, maybe we can do this. It's here. It's here. It's back. It's here. Oh, that was you? You're welcome. I'm glad it worked. I wasn't sure. I had it set to some chatters need a verified phone number. So I turned that off, I think. I just set it to verified email. I know some people don't want to give a phone number to Twitch. I hate how places want you to have a phone number. It's not as easy. Like with the emails, you can just make a throwaway, a burning email, a burner
Your treasured
email.
Britannia succumbs easily. Soon all the land will be mine.
I'm ranting. That's kind of a good thing for streaming, I think. But there's Lothian, who's just called Human Reigns now. Does she have anything on her? Anything I can loot? No, you can't open her. Alright, let's go ahead and just put her away. Lord Lithos, I've come to inter Lothian to your earth as you have commanded. This does please me well, Live One. All has been prepared according to your law, Mountain King. Come now to me, Lothian. Let me enfold you in my arms. Whoa, look at that. But she's gone. The graphics kind of weird there. Barrel here, okay. Now, the Necromancer part of the school has been finished. We're going to talk to Vividos again.
I do so enjoy the cries of torment.
Hello, Vividos. Hello again, my friend. Hello. Yes. I have interred Lothian, Necromancer. You have done well, my apprentice. You have shown yourself well. You are served with bravery and great knowledge. I have decided to name you Scion, thereby officially name you my heir in the Necromantic line. Now, you are ready to make your pilgrimage. Thank you, Necromancer. Say no more, Scion. You have earned your status. Oh yes, my pilgrimage. Yes, your pilgrimage. It is customary for the Scion to make a pilgrimage to the birthplace of Morians. There, the Scion does pay homage to Morians and hope for a visitation. A visitation? Yes, well do I remember my pilgrimage. Long did I travel, and such an adventure it was. And when I arrived at the holy birthplace, I did see a most magnificent thing. It was so wondrous that at first I thought myself to be mad. What did you see? Perhaps it is best that I do not tell you. I would not wish to color your expectations. After all, everyone comes away from their pilgrimage with a different experience. But be certain that your experience shall be a profound one. Was it dangerous? What kind of a question is that from a man who has already performed such great deeds? That is true. Where is this place? With all the humility I can muster. You must return to the upper catacombs. Once there, seek out the signs that mark the way. Farewell. Farewell, apprentice. Okay. So despite him saying that we're going to see a vision, I'm spoiling a little bit, but I guess I'll just continue. What happens is that when you get there, nothing really happens. You don't see a vision. I think that was cut out.
I do so enjoy the cries of torment.
I should have saved that till we got there, but I think I was just going to forget. I think I mentioned that earlier. I did mention that earlier. Let's go back to the upper catacombs now. You remember we took the Zealan ceremonial shield from Mithran's place? We're going to need this. As for the money, we could just leave all of it at Mithran, but I like to keep some, just because I feel like it. I feel like if you're actually in Pagan, like for real, you want to have some money on you to buy food back at Tenebrae or something like that. Let's go back in here. Back to this wonderful place. I wonder who keeps these. I guess Vividos keeps these candles lit. And what is this? We have to cast Open Earth again? I forgot about that. Okay, well, let's do that. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's poor Yelm. Like, how did this reform? Did Lithos do it? Well, skeleton's going. Okay, let's go find the birthplace. Now, it should be easier to find because we unlocked a gate here. Ouch. Ouch. It's over here. No, it's not over here, I don't think. It's down here. Big, I just don't know, man. This place is easy to get lost in. Just far too late for me, indeed. It is. There we go. This is it. I think. Let's go ahead and save because
You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar.
he really likes interrupting me. You remember there's weak flooring in this area. Maybe a bit down here, but it's probably the wrong way. Yeah, it is. Or rather, no? Let's go back. Our next task is to visit Morian's place, the birthplace of Morians. Of course, not that way, I don't think. Aha! I wonder if I can just press K. No, you have to actually do this. Go. Here we are. The birthplace of Morians. He was born here. So he was born on this, right? This altar. You see a bunch of sparkly thingies, but you don't get a vision. That Vividos was saying. He also said in part 1 that he was going to teach us spells when we come back. He never does. That's another thing that was cut out, probably. Now, let's explore this part of the Catacombs. Walk around a little bit. Some stuff here. Dead warrior. It's a scroll. Tricast, I have read Radin's book at your suggestion and agree. Some of those shrines must still exist. At least in part. The others and I believe this quest is of enough importance to warrant immediate attention. What lies buried within the shrines could be the key to freedom. Go quickly, and worry not for expenses. I have sent with this message what should be enough obsidian to pay for any costs you incur. Be warned to travel with caution and discretion. The agents of the Titans, both human and otherwise, are numerous. Do not make your mission known. Good luck, my friend. This person is not a Titan worshipper. The mythology of the Zealan deities. We're going to read that. By Radin the Scholar. Throughout the ages, our people have looked beyond themselves to find the answers to the many mysteries of life. Today, we know that the Titans, masters of the 4 elements, control our destinies and direct the many forces that affect our lives. However, such was not always the case. Our Zealan forebears know not of the power of the Titans. Instead, they worship the common emotions. Not realizing that feelings are popular sensations experienced by all people, the Zealans elevated the 3 primary emotions, love, hate, and apathy, to the ranks of the deities. The goddess of love they name Amorous, giving her the powers of nurturing happiness. The one called Odeon, the Zealans attributed the emotions of hate and grief, giving him the role of warrior protector. To stand between them, our ancestors assigned the role of arbiter and balance to Apathis, ruler of indifference. Even order texts indicate that the Zealans initially believed in not 3, but 6 such deities. In addition to the rulers of love, hate, and apathy, Elicitar controlled joy, Doloras ruled grief, and Tamaro was the patron of fear, grief, fear, and joy. Though anthropomorphic in nature, some of them had animalistic features such as Doloras and his thorax head. Through time, however, the Zealans found it difficult and inconvenient to pay homage to so many gods and goddesses, so they elected to combine the aspects into 3. The confusing aspect of the Zealan Gods serves to display the fickle nature of our ancestors' beliefs. The Zealans believed that while the deities ruled the emotions, they were also subject to them. The more Zealans who experienced a particular feeling, the stronger that deity's power grew. Conversely, discarded emotions, however temporary, meant to weaken deity, forcing some to enter near catatonic states until they gained enough followers to re-emerge. Thus, an improbable cycle took place. As Odeon planted the seed of hate within one of his subjects, and as that seed grew and took root in other warriors, Odeon would become more powerful, spreading the hatred even further. Though most Zealans believed that they had contact with their gods through their thoughts and emotions, only the priest and a select few were allowed to speak directly to them. The Zealans constructed great mountainside temples housing gaudy shrines to the 3 or 6 patrons. Several labyrinths were excavated and filled with deadly traps. This is very long. Secret passages were made for the priest to enter, while the few Zealans who dared to seek an audience with the gods were forced to overcome the foils of the dungeons. Many died trying, few succeeded. We're going to be entering that area that he's mentioning in just a few moments, I think. Once before the Zealan deities, the worshippers still had to present one of the ancient seals before gaining permission to speak. Does that sound familiar? That was the ceremonial shield we got back at Mithrans. These seals were round shields of wrought metal embossed into a triad sections, one depicting a reddish scimitar, another showing an open palm displaying a heart, and the third revealing an image of balanced scales. Having passed through the test of the great shrines and offered their appropriate icon, a Zealan follower would then be allowed to pray for a boon from one or all of the gods. Regardless of whether the plea was heeded, considerable sacrifices of animals and valuables were required. Rarely did these acts lead to any benefit, though some stories claim that the legendary Kumash Gor, first conferred with his patron before he was able to unify the warring tribes. There was much to be learned from studying the mythology of the past, although we know today that the powers of the Titans are, unlike the deities of our forebears, quite real. We can learn much about the violent and emotional personalities of our ancestors. We're going to take this. Yeah, the books really, a lot of the interesting stuff of Pagan is from the books. I've always liked that about the game. I'm not going to read all of them, it'll take forever. But those 3 gods they mentioned, the other 3 gods, they were supposed to show up in the Lost of Yale expansion. And the Avatar was eventually supposed to meet them, and I think he was supposed to free them. They were trapped by the Titans, I believe. A scroll under here. What the? I thought that disappeared. That was scary. Ah. That's just a potion thingamajig. Alright. 1 second. I'll check something. Make sure I don't miss anything here. Oh, I don't think they had the map of this place. That's weird. Necromancer Cemetery, Breaking Ground, Carthax Lake. Alright. Let's go ahead and explore this place a little bit more. I think there's... Unless my memory is failing me. It's probably like a magic thing. This is just an ambush. Got you. Cool. Get him out. Got you. There we go. This is a good axe. Very powerful. Rest in peace. I feel like that was for us there. I don't think there's anything here, but this takes us back to Morian's place. Yeah, this place is short. Here we go. Yep. I'm gonna have a drink real quick. Hold on. This is a good track here, too. Alright. So this is the Zealan Shrine, as the book says. Did I take that book? I did. I think it was a souvenir. I should have waited. Alright, see this door here? We could... This is the shield they were talking about in the book. The scimitar, the heart thing, the scales. Doesn't look like a scimitar, though. We can open this door, though. But we'll come back to it later. You remember how we opened the two tower doors to Lithos' place? We can just summon a golem here. And, he can open it for us. Let's move over here first, actually. I remember this. Remember this. Alright. I definitely remember this.
Do not go near that avatar.
Let's just ignore what he said. Door's locked. Let's go open that door first. See what's behind there. So what we gotta do is... We're gonna summon a golem. Just like back in, back at that place where we went to the Hall of the Mountain King. Requires a lot of reagents, but we have a lot now. Quite a bit. Hurt. Like more. Nort Ilm Zen. Oops. Open that door for me, East. Sure he'll open it. Let's get out of the way. Hey. Open that door, please. There we go. Good boy. You stay here. There you go. New area. Look at that. Got a little engraving here. So, yeah, I forgot the shield back at the Mithran. There's another one here. That's a locked door. Oh, shoot. I don't think the golem is going to be able to fit through that passage. We can try. Check something real quick. One second here. Okay. 17 is the shield. Alright, let's just go back. Home's gone. Let's go down here. Go back. And we can't do anything here yet. I don't think. I don't know the solution to this. We're gonna save. I'm just gonna try stuff out. Ah. Really? What the heck? Look at that. Right. That was messed up, man. We'll hit that one. Okay, that's that. Oh. Ah. You serious? Again? Who thought this up? Oh, let's do this again. Okay. Mark these down. Second here. I don't know why I pulled off the cap. It's already off. Pulled off the end. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Is this one number one? Or wait, that was the wrong one, right? Is this one? God darn it. Oops. Oh, look what I did. I broke the game. Oh, the sad thing is, though, is that it doesn't play the music and sound when you start from the beginning. No, that wasn't the game. It was me. I clicked on the beginning in the read diary section. I'm gonna play through this. This is funny. I need a break anyway. Oh, this is unique footage. I don't think YouTube has this. I'm gonna have to put this into a video editor. That's what the sky looks like. Look at that. I could probably add the intro music and sound to this and put it somewhere. Look at that. Okay, goodbye. Let's do this again. Wait, I clicked this, the beginning here, to click this. That's something else. All right. God. I'm not gonna mess with this. This is something else. Second. Okay. Here we go. I like how we saw the skies to Pagan there. Reflecting off the water, I think, if I remember correctly. It's too bad they didn't play the, when you click on the beginning like that, when you start from the beginning through the diary, it doesn't play the music and sound effects. Levers. Ah. So what you gotta do is put these away. These are traps. This is what's causing us to go upside down like that. There we go. I think you just pull the levers. Interesting puzzle. I'm no good with puzzles, by the way. It's probably a good thing too, because then you saw that alternate intro. Ah, these traps. What's going here? Ah, bones. Some reagents. We'll take those, because why not? If we ever get to the point where we don't need to cast any more Necromancer spells, we can just dump the reagents somewhere. I probably won't. I'll probably keep them like... I'll probably keep like 10 each, just in case. I guess these are all Necromancers here. There's also coins. Oops, 50 coins. Like that. Even though money's not really useful in this game, except for Thran, I like to keep them anyway. We have the Skull of Quakes that was mentioned in the skull from the scroll in the beginning. Take that. It's out of the way. I don't remember what it's used for though. I don't think it's used for anything actually. We'll keep it. Why not? That. This. But yeah, if that was the imagine if you flipped a lever like that in this game and it deletes all your saves and sends you right back to the beginning. That's something Yoko Taro would do. Like it's a way to trick you. Make you like rage quit, but you just have to play for a little while, and then you'll be back to where you started. I like when developers do stuff like that. It's funny.
Care you no more for your own world avatar?
I still care about Britannia. I'm trying to get back. Otherwise, I'll just stay here in Pagan. It's not that bad. There's mushrooms and stuff, like tall mushrooms. I can make a mushroom house. Okay, a lot of... Is that passageway there? No. Hmm. We came from here, right? Yeah, we did. Yep. So the doors are here. Ouch. Hold up a second. What's going on? It's like a passageway. There, not really. These guardians laughing at me. Doing something wrong. I think this is... no. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, well... This takes me back, because I used to consult this clue book whenever I got stuck back in the day. The clue book, I mentioned this in part 1. So I know one of the things developers did would make things obtuse as possible, just so they can sell the clue books, but we got this cheap back in the day. The original price for this on the back, it says for $14.95 for each guide. That includes Ultima VIII. They put like a lot of lore stuff in here. You had Antic, I think, librarian, having little more bits in here. I think he narrates this book. But anyways, let's go north in the fenced area. We gotta go to the fence area. Okay, let's go back. Darn spiked boulder thingy. Look at that. I feel like Ultima VIII would have done well as a side game than an actual installation. I feel like it would do better. Whoops. Alright, let's go through here. is going on? Hey. Pressure plates, of course. Alright, so we got... I guess we got to, go ahead and reload real quick, actually.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
Yeah, I was gonna grab some stuff. I hope so. Hope that works. Ouch. We'll take these skulls with us. Skulls with a candle on them. There's these. Go. Working? Where's the pressure plate? Right here. Ah. That's what I'm talking about. I'll use those candle stands. Here. What's going on here? Alright.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
Yeah, just this maze is kind of a drag. Closer here, I guess. Oh, jump up there. There we go. That's weird. You think it'd be right there? We're gonna just screw this maze. Get that. Second here. Also, I'm gonna make another spell, I think. We're gonna go ahead and make a Grant Peace spell just in case. I gotta store that for later. I really like that spell. Grant Peace is Executioner's Hood and Blackmore. Blackmore. So we'll dump these now. And save. Ran right into that one. Can I get up there? Okay, forget that. Oh, yeah, I think we're supposed to jump up there. Let's do that. Oh, okay. Sometimes it's weird to stand at a certain spot to climb. Over this for some reason. For some reason there's a town light here. On the cave wall. I feel like this area is familiar to me. Oh. Amrezhar, by the ancient ones he has met. So. This is... You can recognize this, these reagents for the spell. See, it opens that. In case, we'll go ahead and save.
Nystel sends his best, Avatar.
Whoa!
Open their avatar. Where's this go? Ah. Oh yeah? Who's up here? I'm actually gonna go back real quick. What is Escher's illusions? Hope that's not a dumb question. Okay, we're going the right way. No mistake. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. I'd like to get some, you know, treasure. Namely magical armor. Be nice to have. I went that way. Excuse me. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. This whole game is basically a dungeon crawl. Not the whole game, but a good portion of the game's a dungeon crawl. I just wish this game was finished. It's disappointing that it isn't. Some doors here, and this lock. Do we have the key? No. We probably just summon a golem. I'm gonna go over here first. Okay. I can take us back to the entrance. This looks familiar. Come back here later. Let's go up here. Another locked door. A rain barrel. And a well, huh? There's one obsidian coin. I'm gonna take that. Save. Walk around a little bit more. And here. Go ahead and summon another golem, I guess, or second thought. Let me check something. Just looking at my map here. It's easy to get lost in this place. And this place, but in this game. Second. This clue book really helped me out back in the day. Round, open gate. Right, we're not supposed to do anything with those doors. I was considering summoning a golem, but I think I remember not doing that. This dungeon. It's not that much. So we got to mess with these marbles. I think we gotta do this. Second. Like this. Throw it up there somehow. Ah. That looks weird. One here. Key. Got some reagents. We'll take those. What's this? Stone amber. I think that's a gem we can take. We'll take that. This. Can't go in there. Good sound. There. Oh. Ah, key. Nice. Take that. Look at the sound effects in this game. That's 16 Blackmore. That's a lot. Hey, what do we got here? Some money. Gem, a bright diamond. That's cool. And we'll take... We'll save. Switch here, this lever. What was this? Can this do? Can we use this? Ah. We got a clock. I feel like we need that somehow. Some paying attention. There's money there. 216. Wow. That's gonna be helpful for buying spells. The money in this game kind of reminds me of Underworld 1 and 2, where you don't really need money in either of those games. Especially Underworld 1, you don't need to hold on to a bunch of gold. On your first playthrough, you actually might hold on to a whole bunch of them. Let's go and save again. Alright, let's leave. I'm gonna see what happens if I walk through this. Just an earthquake. Go over here first. Dead end. Oh, no, wait, no, there's a locked door here. Now, there's a puzzle here as well. Ah, clock. See? Let's go over here first, make sure I'm not missing anything. It's a big open area. Locked door. All locked doors in this place. Let's go and save.
Care you no more for your own world?
Alright, so what you gotta do is... is this... It. Yeah. Okay, I see what's going on here. So... doing this the wrong way. Okay, so... here. Oops, didn't mean to click that. It's here. Ah. Alright, so... we'll do this, or this, I guess. I can get into the middle of there. Oh. Here. Right. Let's reset this. Yes. gonna work. Alright. There we go. I think that's how it's gonna work. Up there. Let's please put this here. Ah. This here. Okay. Here, 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 here. Go here. Here. There we go.
Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
This. No, I think we need to use that spell the Necromancer gave us, because I think we die if we enter this place. Yep, see? I think that's what he meant. So, here we go. Red deletes your health, blue deletes your mana. Nice. Yeah. Alright. Hope these okay. That's locked. And this is a male statue, a female statue, and a male statue, a warrior. So we're gonna save. So did I? Have to move this here. All right, remember that shield we got? Gotta do this.
Greetings, Avatar. We are aware of you and from where you come. We also know of what you seek.
And we wish to help you. You must become your destiny.
What is my destiny?
That is not important now. Know that we wish to help you in your quest. Behind us lies the tomb of Kumash Gore.
Who is Kumash Gore?
Only the most fearsome warrior who ever lived. Eons ago, he was a great chieftain to our worshippers. But now he lies forever entombed in honor of his valor.
With him rests an artifact that is the key to tremendous power. It is made of black rock, a substance with which you have considerable familiarity. The small object is shaped much like a pyramid, but be warned.
For even in death, Kumash Gore has kept the fighting spirit to which he held so tenaciously in life. He will not part readily with his possessions.
Good luck, Avatar.
Alright. So those are the three gods.
There is nothing more we can tell you until you have found the ancient artifact.
Alright, so it's behind these doors. I guess how we open it. Save. Because we don't have the key. Caretaker key won't work. My goodness. This won't work either. So the solution is... where the scroll's at. The solution is to cast Mithran's scroll. It spells magical portals, but it also says here, including doors and sealed walls. And you see insignias on the side, magical runes. There we go. We're in.
Who is foolish enough to disturb the sanctity of Kumach's gore?
Me.
Come you seeking treasure? Well, it is death you have found.
Okay, dokie. Well, just go back to sleep, old man. There we go. And he also dropped the Scimitar of Kumach Gore. We're gonna take that. I'm gonna check to see how powerful that is. I wonder if that's stronger than our axe. Our axe, the Deceiver, does 8 to 21 points of damage. I can find the page real quick. 5 to 16, okay. It does double damage on undead. But we're gonna keep using the axe. Oops. We're gonna keep you, not keep, we're gonna keep that, no keep, we're gonna keep that scimitar. Souvenir. Chest. Got some, we'll drink this, why not? We'll take this. These potions here. There we go. We got the obelisk tip. That is very important. So we're gonna get here. There's some Tenebraean ale. There's no reason for this to be here. This is a Zealan Shrine. Because no one's been in here for ever. Excuse me. Let's go back.
Well done, mortal. The item of Blackrock which you now possess is the first key to unlocking tremendous power within yourself.
What power?
Beyond earth, water, air, and fire, there is another element. A fifth element.
You have heard of it before. It is called ether.
And like the others, this element will assume a form of titanic proportions.
You are to be that Titan, the Titan of ether. We know that the power is within you.
But it is up to you to have the courage to use this power. You must take the power from the other Titans. You must take their worshippers, just as our followers were ripped from our grasp.
Continue your quest for the powers of the other Titans, for that is the way to gain their followers. The greater the abilities you can accrue, the better chance you will have of weakening the other four, and eventually standing with them as more than just an equal.
Go now to find the Titans called Stratos, Hydros, and Pyros.
You shall find Hydros in her underground temple. The other two dwell on the surface. Farewell.
And good haste.
In your conquest.
Okay, we just got some really important details there. We'll take the shield back. Basically, we can become a Titan. And back in the day, I thought that was like the coolest idea ever. When I got to this point, it's like, whoa, we're gonna become a Titan? So we gotta steal their powers and become basically a god. God of all magic. I always thought that was a really cool thing about this game. It's just a shame it wasn't finished. Can I still walk through this? Alright, so... Where... Okay, there it is. I was like, where's my spell at? But I guess this is a bit of a spoiler for Ultima 9, but unless my memory is faulty. Because in Ultima 9, doesn't really make mention, I don't think it mentioned at all that the Avatar is now the Titan of Ether. It's not, they don't bring it up at all. Which was one of the biggest disappointments for me with that game. Among other things. So, let's get out of here. We're done with this place. We go all the way back. I think we gotta go through... I think we can go through here now. I don't want to waste all those reagents just to... Just to get out of here. Let's just run back. Or rather, we can probably just... Let's go to the plateau. Or... Hello, Mithran. We're home. Home sweet home. Been told I can become a god of all magic. You care? No. Oh, wait. Oh, good day, Ruben. Hello. See you. We're magic. You're ready for your third lesson in thaumaturgy, the spell of creature summoning. As you know, my friend, I'm still forced to charge a modicum of obsidian for the knowledge I impart. This has 115 obsidian shits. I don't think I have that, but let's... Actually, we do have that. Here we go. Excellent. We can now begin. Here's the book that describes the process by which you cast a spell. Study it well, and you shall quickly master the necessary aspects. Do not forget that you will need reagents for your spells. Can I have another potion, please? Hey, my friend, I had time to concoct another. Here. Goodbye. Warning is... First ed, that makes sense. Let's put this potion here. Go store that book away. We can't put the shield back up on its mantle here. We'll just leave it. When we leave Pagan, Mithran will have a lot of artifacts left behind. Put some money here. There you go. What we got? What the? Go in there. Come on, get in there. Oh, that's because the max is 666 per pile. That's why. 20. Put one here. Alright, 100. Alright, I don't know what the Skull of Quakes is used for, so we're gonna keep it. How much it weighs? 2. Let's go ahead and this book here. I'm not gonna cast those spells. Put this scimitar. What the? This here. Scimitar here. Well, that weighs quite a bit. Okay. Here. So I'm gonna jump some of these reagents in here just a little bit. We're gonna put 6 in here. 7. Oh crap, okay, just keep that. 6. 15. 7. All right. I don't know if Dead Man's Elbow is used for any spells. All right. I had to sneeze. That's why I paused. There we go. It saves us 7 pounds there. Which is this way. 1. We're gonna keep this always. The obelisk tip is very important. Next task now is to go visit Hydros in Carthax Lake. So, I don't know if we read about it in the book yet, but I'll mention that Hydros was trapped by a necromancer named Kalin because I think she did something to him. Actually, I forget. Never mind. Potions there. I need to close that. Crap. This game. Not playing nice with me. Okay, I think we're good. Double checking everything. There. Alrighty. Do that. Let's go ahead and save. Backup save. Let's go back to the Hall of the Mountain King. Go back to the teleporter here. Now we gotta go find Carthax Lake. Can't quite remember where it is. Skeletons! We're not gonna have at them right now. I think we're going the wrong way anyways. I think we are. Up here. There we go. Alright, let's go find Carthax Lake. I guess we'll go up here. It's probably not up here, but I'm gonna look anyway. It's been a while since we've seen like other NPCs outside of Tenebrae, because we've just been in a bunch of caves and catacombs and ancient shrines to long-forgotten gods. But those are the only 3 gods we'll meet. The last 3 are in the Lost Veil expansion, which was actually... That's just the last part in my first test stream. Lost Veil expansion was finished, and I think it may have been on shelves for a little while before they got pulled. I don't remember. But someone bought the full expansion at an auction when I was much younger. I'm not that old, but... And this was back when I was, I think, a teen, or maybe early 20s. They were talking about someone bought it in an auction for a few $1,000s, $2,000, something like that. And someone has this. They have the game. They have the full Lost Veil expansion. But he's keeping it for his private collection. He hasn't, like, released an ISO or anything like that. He could, but he's not going to. Yeah. I mean, imagine if he did that. I wonder if things would change with this game. We're supposed to introduce something called... the Avatar is supposed to go to the double doors at the plateau, in the cave of the plateau, and visit, You're supposed to help the 3 lost Zealan Gods, the other emotion gods. Joy, fear, and, something. And there's supposed to be a plot that involves someone murdered someone else. The Avatar had to figure things out in that area, and there's a spell in the Lost Veil where it would make the Avatar really tiny, called the Tiny Tar spell, and he would go in like cracks and such. And the game was situated in the clouds, like above Pagan. Ah, this is Carthax Lake. I remember. You hear that music, you can really feel the fact that this music that is all... You can tell it has something to do with the element of water. You can feel it in the music. That's why I like the soundtrack to Pagan. There's a lot of feeling in it. But yeah, no Lost Veil, because the guy won't release an ISO or anything like that to the internet. He could, but he won't. And at this point, I imagine that the game succumbed to bit rot right about now. Like, it's gonna be lost. It's gonna be lost. It sucks.
Ah, Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
This is Carthax Lake. You see the water's all gone. Alright. I like how the dead fish bones here. It's really cool. Forget where I'm going. That way. I can just go bother Lord British and leave me alone. I'm gonna get off Pagan. Right. Ah, I see water. That's a good sign. Ah, this is it. Let's go ahead and save here.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
Who dares?
Are you Hydros?
Indeed, hideous mortal, I am Hydros. Know that it is into my domain that you have trespassed. Why do you disturb my rest?
I wish the power of Tempestry.
A wise request from one who has made the difficult journey to my current home. But alas, the desire must go unfulfilled. Trapped here as I am, I cannot help you.
Too bad. What can I do?
Ah, you will assist me then. My gratitude will be boundless, mortal. The task is a simple one. Merely open the ground next to the gravestone of my captor's beloved, releasing the waters on the cliff side. Do that, and I shall be free.
We can just leave, I think, but I'm just gonna go ahead and just in case. Could you repeat those instructions?
Ah, you will assist me then. My gratitude will be boundless, mortal. The task is a simple one. Merely open the ground next to the gravestone of my captor's beloved, releasing the waters on the cliff side. Do that, and I shall be free.
Okay, bye.
Farewell, my mortal friend.
I was Hydros, and she was imprisoned by a man named Kalen a long time ago. Something involving with his lover. Hydros did something to piss him off, and he trapped her here in this little lake. It sounds like a bad idea to release her, but we have to continue. But we'll see what happens. See if I can remember where it is. Cave somewhere around here. It is. Yeah, give me your powers. Okay, just free me and I'll give it to you. What the heck just happened? What? Oh, whatever. This game.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
Well, we gotta talk to Hydros again. So, it's fine.
Who dares?
Hydros.
Indeed, hideous mortal, I am Hydros. Know that it is into my domain that you have trespassed. Why do you disturb my rest?
This.
A wise request from one who has made the difficult journey to my current home. But alas, your desire must go unfulfilled. Trapped here as I am, I cannot help you. Ah, you will assist me then. My gratitude will be boundless, mortal. The task is a simple one. Merely open the ground next to the gravestone of my captive beloved, releasing the waters on the cliffside. Do that, and I shall be free.
Goodbye.
Farewell, my mortal friend.
And save. So we have to do that again. Cliffside, she said. Can we... There we go. Oh, we can just walk. I didn't see that. On the cliffside, okay. Can I jump down here? I thought there used to be a really big lake. Fish bones. Poor fishes. Imagine being a fish and you're swimming along mind your own business, and there's a conflict between a powerful necromancer and a demigod, titan of water, and they get into it, and the guy drains the water and traps her in a lake, and then you die because of that, and you have no understanding of it. I don't think I'm supposed to jump down here. I'm going to reload. It goes nowhere. The whole thing about the Titan Ether, because I remember thinking back when I played 7 and in 8 I didn't get far enough to realize he could become a Titan of Ether just yet. Because he's going up against the Guardian, who's basically a god. I'm thinking to myself, well, how is the Avatar supposed to stop a god? He's just a human. And I played this game like, oh, okay, I see.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
What? As soon as I talk about him, he pokes his head. But yeah, back then it's not really an original idea like right now, but I thought it was a really cool idea back in the day to do that. This game came out in '94, what it's worth. Okay, he's gonna become a god of all magic, a godlike being, or on his way to becoming a godlike being. And it's gonna be an epic battle between... He's gonna put the Guardian in his place, and then Ultima 9 came out, and we all know the story to that. Let's go in here. This is it. There's a troll here. We're not gonna fight that. Goodbye. On second thought, let me try. I'm gonna try to see if I can take him out. So trolls are really strong. I've actually... Oh, we killed it. So this is actually a good way to get money if you're low on funds for Mithran's books. They get really expensive later on. I want to loot these skeletons here, see what they have. They probably have nothing. Yeah, we wasted our... I'm not going to reload. I'm just going to go in. Look at that. He's respawned. Much better. Another cave. Let's go over here first.
At this very moment, Britannia burns.
Mostly, I think the only thing I see burning is this bonfire. There's arm guards here. Let's see how much this is. 19. It looks like his chest piece there. I'll have to take this guy out. Go ahead and do that. Actually, I wonder if I can just let the fire take him out. just start fighting. Got you. These guys have a lot of health. Go. What's in here? Bags. Got a invisibility scroll, some money. Could always use money for Mithran's scam. Okay, 9 there. 3 there. Ah, food. Kith fillets. Some food. It's been a while. Don't need to eat food in this game. I've read somewhere that I mentioned this in the first part. I read somewhere that eating food in this game helps regenerate your health faster.
Ah, Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
It's probably not true, but you just wear that. You no longer need to eat food to survive this game. Oh, no, don't use that. I don't even know what that does. Over here, nothing here. Save again. Okay, there's nothing here. I wasted our time a little bit. Oh, can jump. Go. Ah, ghouls. Ouch. Got 6 points of health there. Let's go. Now, of course, the one I clicked does that. It's like, what's the point of putting that there? Just waste time. Uh-oh. We're trapped. Patrol, run past him. The troll. Dang it. Okay. I want to kill that troll, so.
Nice to send his best, Avatar.
Take him out. How about you? Nice. Alright. Go ahead and cast that. This. I guess it's trapped. There we go. Alright, we got weird looking helmet. That's weaker than ours. That magic leggings, we already have magic leggings, unfortunately, so we don't need that. Let's put these vials in here. Close that and leave. Save. Save a lot. Ah, ghoul. How about you, ghoul? Where's that grave? Ghost. How about you, ghost? There we go. He dropped something. I can't get it, though. bodies don't have anything. What's that? Fishes. That. What is going on? I think we made it. There we go. Alexis, her spirit to Lithos I give. Is anything else over here? This little burial site. The guy's wife. Okay, there's nothing here. So what we gotta do is open earth on our grave, which is a pretty crappy thing to do, but we have to do it. Let's save again. Blood. Blackmore. Here we go. We have freed Hydros, so let's go back. We notice something? Storms. The lake's filled. It was probably not a good idea. Let's go find Hydros, and so we can get the powers of Tempestry.
I really do appreciate your plight, Avatar.
Okay, this is a Theurgist, and he's trying to attack us. They do that sometimes. He's not very strong. They're healers, basically. Sir Stratos, that one's a rogue. Theurgist. I'm going the right way. Here we are. Save again. Okay, Hydros, I freed you now. Now make do on your promise, please.
I am now free. Thank you, foolish one, for your actions. Consider my gift of your wretched life as payment for your part. Now I will have my vengeance upon your pathetic kind. I will slay the descendant of my jailer. Let us see you can reach Devon first, groundling.
You forgot to give me Tempest powers. Hello? Huh. She left. I'll just wait here then. Because I'm gonna go take a break. Be right back. I'm back. And also, I don't think she's coming back. I think I've been tricked. Oh no. Who could see that coming? So I suppose we'll go ahead and talk to Devon. Make sure he's okay. Now you can see, well, not right now, but every once in a while you'll see storms. The screen will turn gray, you'll hear lightning and stuff, thunder. Not lightning, but thunder. Well, both. Boy, this weapon gets heavy. One thing, that little pet peeve of mine, when you see, like, you see them carrying bardishes, these spear-like weapons, but you can't use them yourself. Like, I've always been a little bit bugged by that. Because if I see a weapon an NPC uses, I want to be able to use it too. You know? Oh, there's Devon. Evan, you okay? Hello there, Ruben. The lurker is free. I had feared as much. When the torrential rains began, the people came to me. I could not stop it. Then I knew something was wrong. At first, I had hopes that you simply found another Tempest, one who was older. Yet somehow I knew. I felt that was not the case. Tell me, friend, how did this come to pass? I could say I know not, but we'll just say, it was my fault. That does not surprise me. From the day I cut you free of my fishing nest, I knew the luck that followed you. Whether it is good luck or bad, I did not know. Nor, for that matter, am I sure now. Nevertheless, the rains must cease or the land will flood again, as in the days of Kaelin and the wars with the Zealans. And my friend, I believe it is up to you to end this cataclysm. Though I am loath to suggest this, perhaps the sorcerers who dwell across the river of lava and the Catacombs can help. Goodbye. Farewell, friend Ruben, and good luck. And that's it. So, yeah. I guess that pretty much means Devin doesn't have Tempest powers anymore. Or if he does, he just can't. I mean, I'm assuming he doesn't because he can't stop the storms from happening. Also, nothing really happens, just the screen goes gray and you hear thundering, like now. Guardsman! One stranger. Goodbye. One save in the backup slot.
Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
So next, he said go to the Sorcerers, but we're not going to go there right now. We can actually go somewhere else. Just trying to get a sense right now as to where else to go. Here, yep. Right. We are going to go to, if I can find it, hold on, give me a minute. We're gonna go back to the Catacombs, not Catacombs, but the, whatchamacallit, those caves where the doors were. I know that doesn't really narrow it down. I'm just trying to find the map so I don't get lost, just in case I have to refer to it. I'm not gonna look at it right now. I'm just gonna try to get to the page. It might be easier to just bring up a website so I can just save the link there. This is probably not gonna work. Catacombs. Okay. Off we go to All the Mountain King. So we've done Necromancers, Hydros. Next is Air. We're gonna visit the Theurgist in Argentrock Isle. I believe Jenna said you can get there through the upper catacombs, or through the catacombs. We're gonna go there, because now that we have the key of the caretaker, we can finally open those doors. You know, you think the Avatar could just take a ship, though now we released Hydros. We can't take a ship. There's no ships in this game, unfortunately. Ow. Ow. Changeling. How about you, Changeling? Pretty cool creature. I don't remember exactly where the Theurgists are, so we're just gonna explore, find those doors. Now, the people of Air, the followers of Air, they're healers, so we're gonna learn healing magic, which is actually pretty handy. It's actually a pretty cool school. Go this way. not in that corner. This way. Okay, next we meet Hydros will be when we take our powers, like the Zealan Gods said. We gotta master all the magics in Pagan and absorb their powers. As to how we do that, we'll get to that point. Just gotta find this door. Where is it? It's probably not this way. Also, I believe this is the first mainline Ultima game that Lord Bridge is not in. He was in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not 5. He was in 5, but not like he was in every other Ultima game. 6, 7. Even in Serpentile, you saw him in a dream. In this game, you don't see him at all. Maybe there was a possibility you would be, that you could, but if the game was finished, but I doubt it. The strength of this game is that, like, your character is, like, alone. There's a lot of, I just find that to be very interesting. No companions to help you out, you just gotta survive. Okay, that's the wrong way, that's Carthax Lake. This way. Gotta get to the Theurgists. Be too difficult. I think this is the back where we came. Yep. The Sorcerer School is pretty cool. Can't wait to get at that point. Where am I going? Shoot. Going around in circles here. Let's not go that way. Let's try to go northwest, I believe. Jump. There's a ghost there. Holy moly. Holy crap, where is it? Alright. Wait, hold on. Close? No. Check the guide. Alright, Upper Catacombs. 6, Argentrock. Catacombs. 8, 7 is Carthax Lake. Okay, we gotta go back. Here. Not that way. This place is actually not too big. It's just easy to get lost because of all the gray walls, the grayness. Jump. There we go. Alrighty. I think we're on track. Actually thought I was gonna fall in that water for a second there, but I think it's too narrow for that to happen. Hold up. That's the way. We'll go through there. Ah, dang it. How about you? My way. Damn ghoul. A second. Okay. Oops. This map is hard to read. Whoever built these tombs is a masochist. I like the music though. The music really, it's really foreboding here. There's water here. I'm trying to read this map. I just feel like I'm going the wrong way. Find a landmark, I'll know where to go. Part of the fun back in the day was just getting lost, though. Admittedly, I didn't get too far without a guide as a kid. Got stuck in the catacombs. I think I was just too afraid to continue. It was those, I remember those, the walls breaking. Not the walls, the floor breaking onto me, and I was like, oh god. Not know what I was doing. Let's go up here. Once we get there, there's a recall pad, so we'll be okay. I know I've just been here before. Bunch of bones there. Okay, this isn't... this is, this goes to the demon's, the sorcerer's place. So yeah. Now that I know I'm here, so let's go ahead over here. We're not going to learn sorcery yet. I want to learn air, because their spells are pretty cool. I like the process of learning them. It's this way. Really easy to get lost in this place. I think Mithran has the right idea, though, is to have his house situated in the ethereal void. This place looks pretty comfy. Yeah, I like the skeletons, I like the water. Here, went around in a circle. Oh boy. It is this way. Come on. What are you doing? There we go. Yeah, see, that's a little tricky there. Okay, through here. We gotta go over here. Go ghoul. Important avatar business here. Ah, that's tricky. I didn't notice to see this. Even think about that. There's a passageway here. Alright, this is it. This is where Argentrock Isle is. Let's open this door. spiders. How about you? Ah. There we go. There we are.
One world lies in ruin, nothing more than a charred shell. The other will soon follow.
Oh, okay. Oh, what is... I forget what these are called. They're called... I can't remember. Kill them. Mandrills, okay. Make an annoying sound. There we go. Upper pad. And this is Argentrock Isle, the home of the Theurgist. Theurgist. Ah, civilization, finally. This is a breath of fresh air when I found it back in the day, even with a guide. Go and save.
At this very moment, Britannia burns.
I thought you said it was a charged shell, Guardian. Oh. Hello. Any stories you tell will make me homesick, so I best not chat with you. Fair enough. And that is a... just say Theurgist when you click on them. Yep, Theurgist. Now let's go talk to this guy. Pardon me, good sir. Welcome, stranger. Good day to you. And a good day to you, my friend. How may I help you? What are you called? I'm Stelos. I have lived here for many, many years. Many years? With the grace of the great Air Titan Stratos, I have lived over 200 years. Wow. 200 years! It is a long time for anyone to live. Stratos must have need for me to keep me here so long. Who is Stratos? Stratos is the greatest of the Titans, for it is through the power of Stratos that we of the Order gain our ability to heal the hurts of the world. However, this gift is not without cost. What is the cost? As you can see by the clouding in my eyes, I am blind. It is the price I pay for being able to serve Stratos so completely. What do you do? I'm the leader of the Order of Enlightenment. Can you tell me of healing, then? The healing is done by using a focus to channel the powers of Stratos to the patient. This is a delicate procedure, for if the healer is not steady in his ability, or disciplined in his art, he may reach too deeply into the power and destroy himself and the patient. You're the leader, then? Well, it isn't really an official title. Most of the younger members come to me for guidance because I'm the oldest member of the Order. Order of Enlightenment. That is the name of those of us who follow the great Air Titan Stratos. Well, I would like to learn to heal, sir. To do that, you will have to join the Order. I'm sorry, I cannot join your Order. We're going to join the Order. Then I will join your Order. First steps to joining the Order of Enlightenment are to pass the test of Wisdom and Centeredness. Brother Xavier can tell you more. I suggest you seek him out. Of course, I encourage you to spend time speaking to all of the Theurgists here, for every member of our Order is likely to have some wisdom which might help you reach enlightenment. Alright, it's time to become a member of the Order. So this guy went blind because he resurrected Kalen's wife, I believe. The same wife we desecrated the grave of to release Hydros. Yeah. So in Ultima VIII you can resurrect people, you know, willy-nilly, even with like Lord British. In this game, resurrection is a thing, but it's like a myth, kind of. Very powerful spell. And it's like that Stratos is murky about that kind of detail. Let's go in here. That door. Oh, something under there. Gems. We'll take these gems. That jewelry. This is not a good house. The windows, it's like open air house. Hope it gets cold at night. Monastery of the Theurgist. Go there later. Got Stellos there. Okay. Anybody in here? Anything within this desk? No. We got some books here. Made from sight and reveal. Are these spells? I'm gonna save just in case they are. Spell reveal. This spell is a dissipation spell, meaning that it will actually dispel another type of magic, specifically the spell of visibility. When the Theurgist casts a spell, a wave of energy moves away from the caster in ever-increasing concentric circles. These energy waves will dispel all forms of invisibility. The focus used for this spell is an open eye, and the casting words are Ort Lore. Spell of Fade from Sight. This spell is another very versatile spell as it allows the caster to become invisible to the sight of nearly all mortal beings. The focus representing this spell is a closed eye. The words to be spoken during the casting are Quazon Lore. Okay, cool. Clothes. Blankets. Down here. Let's get out of this house. This is a holding house for the Theurgists. A little well there. He doesn't have missing legs. That's just a weird sitting animation. Let's go and save. This guy was mentioned back in Tenebrae.
I do so enjoy the cries of torment.
Pardon me. Good day to you. Welcome to our island. What are you called? I'm called Holy Cirrus, but please, just call me Cirrus. Holy Cirrus? That is the name given to me by Stellos. Everyone thinks it is a grand name. Everyone? What is a grand name? I'm sure my father has bragged about it to everyone, including the Thorax. You already know his father, but we'll ask him. Your father's a herdsman. Yes, and so I would be. It's birthing time back home. My favorite time of the year. Watching the beginning of a new life. Helping that new life to stand. It is one of the greatest joys in my life, but that is all behind me now. Where are you from? My home is in the hills of Tenebrae. Even Argentrock, with all its finery, is but a pale shadow of the beauty of Tenebrae. The ocean, the hills, the people. I miss it so. You miss the people of Tenebrae? It has been my home since birth. I miss the people. Arn, with all his bluff and bluster, used to carry candy in his pocket for me. Bente tutored both Jenna and I when we were young. Oh, my beloved Jenna. I try not to think of her. It pains me so. Bente is dead. Oh no, say it is not so. Oh dear. You bring me sad news in my home. Pray, how did this happen? More day I had him executed. The Tempest? I knew she was a hard woman, but to execute someone as gentle and harmless as Bentig. What terrible thing did he do that would anger the Tempest so? He conducted forbidden research, apparently. Research was what Bentig loved most. 'Tis a sad day when good folks are executed for doing something which they love and brings harm to no one. Bye. Goodbye. We didn't go through all his dialogue, but we'll talk him again. Must meditate. Now I gotta talk to you. Hello, Cirrus. Hello, my friend. I am pleased to see you. Where are you from? So why are you here? It was discovered when I was quite young that I had a talent for healing. My mother and father were so proud. They told everyone about their brilliant child who was going to heal the world. Then my sister was injured by a kith. No matter how I tried, my meager skills were no match for her injury. She died, and I vowed it would never happen again. I left home and made my way here. I've been here ever since. Guess that's it. Goodbye. That's Cirrus, the son of Corinth and Gwilliam back at the countryside of Tenebrae. Let's go find... That's not him, actually. Now, this guy is mentioned back in Tenebrae as well.
Your treasured Britannia succumbs easily. Soon all the land will be mine.
Excuse me, have I met you before? I don't believe we have met. My name is Torwin, and yours? I'm Reuben. Well, anyway, hello, Reuben. What brings you here? What do you do here? For now, I'm only a healer, but that is just because they have not recognized my superior abilities, but they will. Believe me, they will. You're a healer. Yes, why else would I be here? Anyway, are you in need of healing? No. Actually, I'm relieved, for I do not wish to take precious time away from my studies. No one here has the raw talent and ability I have, and I will suffer no one to surpass me. I must be the best. I will be the best. Now if you'll excuse me. I'm not done talking to you yet, so... What this time? Torwin? Oh, I'm very bad with names. What was yours again? That's Reuben. Yeah, well, I probably won't remember next time I see you. What do you want? Then please stop asking. Please? Probably just stop asking. Only a healer. Who will recognize your abilities? Everyone, of course. I never make an error when I'm casting for magic. I even constructed my foci correctly on the very first try. It is the finest of all the foci, I might add. What is a focus? Well, I could explain it, but I doubt you would understand. It's very complicated. Magic and all. Right. What superior abilities? By my talent for magic, of course. I passed all the tests, faster than anyone ever has before. And anyone ever will, I'm sure. Okay. So this guy is... Torn the Monk. So Torn is the son of Rian, and Torwin is the son of Rian and Toran, the guy who was executed at the docks. There's a reason why he's here, and it will be revealed later. Let's go find Xavier, as Stello said. Alright, up here. We're in the monastery.
Soon, I shall be able to call Britannia mine. It seems, Avatar, that you are missed here. Why, I believe I hear Lord British crying out for you now.
Alright, where is he? There he is. Just didn't see him there. The carpet's blue and he's blue. Let's save. Excuse me. A fair day to you, stranger. And a fair day to you. You are new here. I am Brother Xavier. Seek you healing? My name is Reuben. Well met, Reuben. Healing? Yes, this is a place of healing. Do you require my skills as a healer? No, I don't need healing. Oh, it is pleased I am that you're well. What is this place? This is Argentrock Isle. It is home to those that follow the great Titan of Air, Stratos. Who is Stratos? We already know, but we'll ask him again. Stratos is the greatest of the Titans, worthy of the respect and admiration of all. Worthy of respect? Yes, even for one such as you, who is obviously not enlightened. Stratos can offer great things. What great things? Stratos is the greatest of the Titans. Only through her can one achieve the ability to heal the sick and injured. This gift, the power to heal, is the greatest gift anyone can receive. Enlightened? You are not of our order and have not heard the mystic voice of Stratos. Once you have heard the voice, you become enlightened. I wish enlightenment. As this is a noble cause, I hope you had the medal for it. The tests to gain enlightenment are fearsome. What makes the test fearsome? The tests are quite dangerous. We have lost more than a few initiates to them. Well, tell me the test then. It is good to see you are interested. I am responsible for administering the first two tests. The first is the test of wisdom. The second is the test of centeredness. Well, tell me the test of wisdom then. The test of wisdom is the first test you may take in your journey for enlightenment. This test consists of 5 questions which I will ask you. These questions will test your knowledge of the ways of the Theurgist. You must answer all 5 correctly to pass the test. If you're thinking of taking this test, I strongly suggest you spend some time studying the monastery's library. Do you still wish enlightenment? Yeah, I'm gonna go read now. That's it, that's the spirit. You have some backbone after all. You are the second in recent times to come for enlightenment. I'll ask you 5... Oh, I gotta go to the library. Crap. I should have said nay. If you answer all of them right, you may pass to the next test. You wish me to continue? Another wishing enlightenment? Yes, a young man named Torwin. He's an ambitious student, a very fast learner. I'm not ready yet, so... And when you feel you're ready, return to me. Alright, so we gotta go to the library. Read. Resurrection. Let's read that. That's not it. That is it. Spell of Intervention. A powerful spell. Upon casting the spell of Intervention, the Theurgist calls into being a wall of air that blocks all damaging forces. While this... Wait, hold on. It's not Resurrection. Well, let's go read. I guess the library's over here. Alright, Intervention. The spell of Intervention. Powerful spell. Upon casting the spell of Intervention, the Theurgist calls into being a wall of air that blocks all damaging forces. While this spell will protect the caster from all blows and striking attacks, it will not protect the caster from immersion in lava or drowning in water. The focus for this spell resembles a fist, and the words are used are Anjanks and Nooks. Alright, let's go ahead and save first, actually. Bone Crusher. Hear Truth. These are spells for the Theurgy spells. We need to read about enlightenment or whatever. Dear new acolyte, it is with great gladness I welcome you to the family of Stratos. She has welcomed you home, has given you the greatest power of all, the power to heal. This gift is not without price, however, and it is important that you learn the responsibilities that come with the power. The first lesson you must learn is the lesson of impartiality. The gift of healing is given to all who need it, without favoritism, malice, or greed. As you come across a battlefield, your first duty is to the injured. If you hesitate even one moment, even to see the outcome of the battle, or determine which side is correct, then you are failing in your calling as an acolyte of Stratos. While there is great joy in the gift of healing, there can also be great cost. For to bring a life back from the edge of the pit of death will cost you more than your energy, or a spell of healing. Stratos will give you the power to restore life, but you in turn must give her your sight. This is the greatest cost, but I think it is a fair one, for what value does a single sense hold when compared to whole of the body and spirit? All these things you must keep close to your heart, for you are about to embark upon one of the most fulfilling callings known, an acolyte of Stratos. Stelos. Need a drink. Alright. Read this. I guess we'll read that. We'll read all this just in case. Good reader, I wish to tell you about a story I heard about a warrior named Yavald. He was a mighty fighter and was never bested in battle. Challengers came from across the land, they all fell before him. One day an acolyte of Stratos was healing the wounds Yavald had inflicted upon a challenger. As the acolyte worked, Yavald approached. You there, Yavald said. You will surely agree that there is no one better than I. The acolyte looked up at the warrior. That is not true. What? Roared the big man. This is one who is better than you, the acolyte said. Who? Who is better than me? He bellowed. Meet me here tomorrow and I will make him known to you, said the acolyte. When the next day came, Yavald arrived at the appointed spot. He found the acolyte sitting beneath a tree. I'm here. Lead me to the upstart, Yavald said. The acolyte got to his feet. Follow me and I will take you where you may find him. Yavald followed the acolyte as they walked toward the mountains. When they reached the sheer face of the cliffs, the acolyte pointed to a cavern opening. In there you will find one who is better than you, said the acolyte. Yavald drew his mighty sword and bravely entered the cave. All was silent for a moment, then a horrible bellowing was heard and the buzzing of many mandrill. A short while later, Yavad emerged from the cavern. He was exhausted and bloody. "Acolyte," he cried, "there were only mandrill in that cave." "Yes," the acolyte answered. "Those mandrill have been plaguing this area for quite some time. Why, just last week they killed a small child." "But you said in there I would find one who is better than I," said the fighter. "There was, for by killing those mandrill, you use your sword for a good purpose rather than destruction. Therefore, the man who walked out of the cave was a better man than the one who walked into the cave. And that is my story, friends. For you see, weapons destroy, but wit builds." I don't know if that's important. Okay, book. The wisdom of Stratos is not difficult to find. It will come to any who follow the ways of the great Air Titan. You need only to find a quiet place to relax your open mind. I have found that a breezy evening on my porch is the perfect place for me to seek respite from the day. Once there, I merely close my eyes and breathe deeply of the sweet air, the gift of Stratos, and allow the glory of Stratos to soothe my weary mind. I seek Stratos in this way for several reasons. Stratos is a quiet Titan. She cares not for gain and glory for herself, rather, she cares only for what is good for her children. She abhors production and pomp. While the other Titans may encourage their children to stand out from the crowds and boast loudly their accomplishments, Stratos prefers her children to do her bidding in a quiet, unassuming manner. Alright, the way of Stratos is never easy, for this trait Stratos requires most above all in her followers is honesty. A great battle was raging and the king was gravely wounded. The follower of Stratos was called to administer healing. On the way to the king's tent, the acolyte saw the battle was going quite badly for the king's men. When the acolyte arrived at the king's side, the king was already breathing his last. There was little the acolyte could do. In a whisper, the king asked how his troops fared. With little hesitation, the acolyte told him it was going badly. The king gripped the acolyte's arm and thanked him for speaking honestly. For though lies would have given him strength for the moment, the truth made him stronger for a lifetime. Thus we see that the way of truth may not be the easiest, but it is the best. Okay, that book's done. I read this right. We did. Let's go and save. I know it's a lot of reading, but I remember...
Nystal sent his best, Avatar.
Okay, thank you, Guardian. Remember having to read all this to answer his questions. Great sight spell. There. We're not going to read that. Okay, here we go. The way of Stratos is the way of truth. There are none above that cannot deny this. Above all, the follower of Stratos loves the way of truth and will seek it above all else in companions. Beware the way of lies and falsehoods. Its path is broad and its lure is sweet. The way of truth is the harder road. Its brambles will tear at your heart. You may feel you are ready for this hardship, but it will strike you close to your heart. Once a follower of Stratos was called before the town magistrate to give testimony against a thief who had stolen bread. When the thief entered the room and was unmasked, the acolyte was horrified to find it was her brother. She felt she had to lie and claim no knowledge of the theft, for to tell the truth would cost her brother his right hand. Her false words brought her brother his freedom, yet the child of Stratos still felt a heavy heart. Not more than 3 days later, her brother was slain while trying to steal more food. Had she only reached to Stratos for guidance and found the strength to speak the truth before the magistrate, her brother would have lost only his hand, not his life. Truth is the only way of Stratos. Okay? There we go. I think this is the last book, hopefully. It is important to keep in mind Stratos' teachings while raising your child. When you are angry at some small transgression your child has committed, remember that Stratos says there are no bad children, merely high-spirited or rebellious ones. Sooner or later, all children will return to their home, and they should always be welcomed back, for all children are, indeed, precious. As there are no bad children, then it follows that a child who performs an act with which you disagree should be taught the wrong of the action, rather than receive punishment. As Stratos says, spare the rod and speak with the child. An unhappy child, however, requires different care, for what are words when sadness fills the heart? Take time to offer comfort and soothing immediately, for a sad child makes sad work. A little... Just trying to hurry this along. Restoration spell. Reveal spell. Those will be important later, I'm sure. Hero servant spell. Healing touch. My dearest Previn, I regret to tell you that I will not be home from this visit as soon as I had thought. My healing services will be needed here for some time as a terrible thing has happened to this small village. 2 nights ago, as I had just finished my evening rituals, I heard a horrible commotion from the town square. I ran out to see what the trouble was, only to find the town overrun by trolls. Trolls had come in search of their favorite meal, human children. From house to house they went, ripping doors off and brushing aside the men as if there were no more than flies. Mothers wailed as babes were torn from their breasts, and fathers cried in anguish as one by one their children were eaten alive. The bloody procession went on, and I fear the screams and sobs will ring in my darkest dreams forever. And then a miracle occurred. From the final house came not a cry of torment, but one of victory. We raced down the street to the house. We found the inside strewn with the bodies of the trolls, and there in the middle stood Nedra, a young woman who had just given birth a few days before. She had her newborn clutched in one arm, and the other was a magnificent silver sword. She told us that as the trolls burst in, she had grabbed the only weapon she had, a knitting needle, and had cried out to Stratos to protect her child. Instantly, in answer to her plea, the great Stratos turned the needle into a magnificent sword. She said the sword fairly danced in her hand, slaying the trolls left and right until none were left alive. While I can find some solace in the miracle Stratos performed, I am afraid the task ahead of me is almost overwhelming. I do what I can to ease the hurts, but wounds of the mind, Stratos gives no power to heal. I will stay until I have done all I can, then I will carry the sword, now called Protector, to Argentrock Isle. There I will prepare a small shrine for it in the catacombs beneath the monastery. I do miss you, my love, and ask that you watch over our dear little Stelos until I can return. It is sad his mother must be away from him so soon after his birth. I must serve where I am needed. I'm sure you understand. All my love, Varus. So, that's an actual weapon in the game, and we'll find it. Hopefully. Divination. And that should be it. I think we're ready to take the test now. I think we got the gist. Or the gist. Candles. We need candles. You need to give me the test, sir. Test of enlightenment.
Your treasured Britannia succumbs easily. Soon all the land will be mine.
Alright, let's do this. Need something else. Yes, I'm ready to take the test. It is good to see you, Reuben. Hello, Brother Xavier. What may I assist you with? I wish to learn to heal. And to do this, you must become enlightened. Enlightened. Wish enlightenment. Test. Wisdom. Test of wisdom. I'm ready. Please continue. Very well then, I will begin your quest testing by asking you 5 questions. If you miss any of them, you fail the test. Do you accept? No pressure, yeah, I accept. When seeking respite, do you choose a cool beach by the sea, a quiet mountain glen, the warmth of a campfire, or a breezy evening on the porch? Well, that should be easy. Breezy evening on the porch. Your only child has run away from home. He returns after several years of debauchery and crime. You welcome him home, allowing the past to go unpunished, or do you turn him away until he has redeemed himself and regained your trust? We welcome him home. And comrades, is it wiser to look for honesty, loyalty, ability, or humility? We're the avatar, so we could say humility, but it's honesty. That's also a virtue, of course. A small child is dying. Healing her requires great sacrifice. We offer your hearing, your ability to speak, your sight, or your life. My sight. Come across a battle. The fighting is fierce and the injured lay moaning in agony. You tend the injured, join the battle, run for help, or do nothing, remain neutral until the fight is over. And the injured. Very good. You have earned the right to proceed to the next test. That was easy. Tell me the test of centeredness. Test of centeredness is the second test you may take on your quest for enlightenment. During this test, you will find yourself on a high rock. The winds will test your strength, balance, and courage. May I take the test of centeredness then? Yes, I think perhaps you are ready. To take the test of centeredness, you must travel to Windy Point and climb the highest rock there. Once atop the rock, Stratos will begin her testing of you. Her winds will blow you, but you must stay atop the rock, or to fall can mean almost sure disablement and possibly death. Good luck, friend. These tests are very dangerous just to become a healer. Let's save.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
Nope, don't care at all. I'm staying here in Pagan forever. Really nice. They got a mushroom farm. That already has me interested. I don't need Britannia. I don't need more British. Okay, where's that rock? Yeah, you probably told me where it is, but I forgot. I think this is it. Has to be. Here we go. Center. Oh. Ah. This is the part where the game's controls work against you. We passed. It only took us 2 tries. Let's go back to Xavier. Alright, 2 tests down. We're doing pretty well. Alrighty. I'm feeling a bit peckish. Should probably eat something. There's mushrooms outside. Ah, it's Cirrus. Where is Xavier? Hello. This place is pretty cozy. Back home. This is Xavier's home right over here, I think. There he is. Hello, sir. Excuse me. It's good to see you, Ruben. Hello, Brother Xavier. I completed both your tests. Wonderful. I'm most pleased for you. You have now earned the right to wear the title Initiate. So, Initiate Ruben, now you must find the Honorable Stelos. He will guide you in the next step on your journey into enlightenment. Where is the Honorable Stelos? If you wish to find him, you might try Windy Point. He sometimes goes there at this hour to be in communion with the mystic voice. Right. Well, my friend. Let's go find Stelos. Windy Point, what's up here? That's not it. Where is this old man? Maybe Xavier lied. Let's go to Windy Point. It's like, where's Windy Point? I'm new here. Give me directions. I'm new here. It's my first day. Ah, okay. That's not him, I think. That has to be him. Hello. Pardon me. Yep, that's him. Welcome, my friend. Hello again, Stelos. It is good to hear your voice again, friend. I have passed the first 2 tests. Yes, I know. You have proven yourself worthy to wear the title Initiate. Now you are ready to begin learning the spells that Stratos grants us. However, before you do that, you must construct your foci. Foci. What are foci? I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but I'm gonna keep saying that until someone corrects me. The focus is a talisman of great magical power. It is a channel. It allows the wielder to touch a small part of the great power of Stratos and use it for the purpose for which the focus was designed, such as healing. It is a powerful item. In the hands of the inexperienced or weak, it can kill. Foci. Focus. I'm going to say foci. I like to construct foci. Construction of the foci is the most important task an initiate in the Order of Enlightenment can undertake. Let me say foci. Foci sounds weird. Are wrought of the finest silver, found only in the caverns under our monastery. These caverns are dark and fraught with fearsome creatures. Using this key, you will be able to open the door where the silver may be found. What do I do with the silver? You must take the silver to the blacksmith Korik in Tenebrae. Only he has the skill to forge the foci, but these foci will be without power. You must return here, place them upon the altar of focus in the monastery, and call upon the name of Stratos. If you have met with her approval, she will fill them with her power. Okay, goodbye. May you be well. I gotta go find silver. There's a chill in the air. So... Crap, did he say how much silver we should carry? Let's just go to the monastery and Catacombs and find out. Catacombs, basement, whatever. Go and save. Back up.
You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar.
I'm clicking, but it won't let me down. Want to go in the basement, please, game. There we go. I don't know how that works, but I guess they forgot to put steps there. Alright, let's go this way. There's creatures here, so we have to be careful. You think they wouldn't be creatures down here. Let's wander around. Jump here. And nothing up here. Is there a passageway here? No, there is not. Go back. We won't go back. Crap. I think we, I got stuck. Oh no. Try to jump back. That didn't work. Let's do this again. See if we can get down these steps. It's the biggest challenge. Come on. Let's try this. Maybe I can just... Nope. Do that. Chair back. There we go. Can't even walk downstairs, the avatar. What the heck? We need a key? Let's go talk to Xavier, I guess. Actually, no. Let me check something. Alright. East. Did he give us a key? There's a key. Oh, we gotta put it on our key ring. Takes like, if you're quick, I think 15 hours, maybe 12. This is our, I think this is hour 10 right now. Pretty sure it's below 20, so it's like 15 to 20. Actually not too long. Ultima VII is really long. That game takes like, if you want to do everything, 50 hours. Yeah. They're just as challenging. Probably a little less. I can't say for sure because I used a guide for practically every Ultima game. The farthest I got in any Ultima game as a kid without a guide was Serpent Isle. I think I got halfway. So I can't say for sure just how difficult this is compared to the earlier ones, but the earlier ones are really something else. That sounds about right. Nagasta's likely correct. I saw another playthrough with the whole thing, but it took that person 16 hours to finish. But they were playing it for a stream because they're apparently forced to, as I said, and they were just really rushing it. They didn't like the game that much. That's an understatement. Okay, we're gonna cast that, why not? But there's some obscure stuff in this game, for sure. One of them is we already passed it, those doors you had to open with a magical scroll. That could trip some people up. And what else? I can't remember right now. Yeah, I used a guide for every Ultima game. I could not... It was so special to beat an Ultima game back in the day that Richard Garriott will give you a certificate of completion with your name on it. And it looks like a diploma, basically. Congratulating you on finishing an Ultima game. Alright, I think we're close. So... Okay. Got some stuff here. We got a gem. That... Crap. Stuff's in the way. There. So, there's a way in here. And the way to get in here is to... I can find it. Oh, it was that one. Okay. There's a sword here. Protector. We're gonna take it. I'm gonna check to see how powerful it is. I don't think it's that powerful. So... Alright, Protector. 5 to 17. It adds 5 points to your armor class. So it's slightly weaker than the Deceiver. We're gonna use it because I like swords. Swords are cool. Here... See, now we have 22 armor. It looks pretty cool, look at that. Restoration. We'll cast that, why not? We took some damage. Potions. Got a gem. We'll take it. We gotta go to Rian soon. We have a lot of gems. Save. Of course they gotta make getting the silver a challenging experience. Like, the Theurgists have to actually do this stuff. There's a silver ore right there. And if Stella's told me just how much silver to get, and I forgot. According to this guy, it's 8, so we're gonna grab 8. We're gonna put it in here. It's 1, 2. Anything in this skeleton here? Restoration. These must be the failed initiates. They didn't do a good job. 3. Ah, changelings. How about you? 4. I think if you really wanted to, like if you wanted to beat any Ultimate game without a guide, you could but you're spending like months on it. Taking notes, trying everything, restarting. 2, 3, 4, 6. But that's not me. That's never gonna happen. It's a changeling again, 2 of them. Just trying to see if I missed any silver. It's not hard to see. Really looking right now. I'll just close this for now. It slows down the game a little bit. We got 7, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, let's go back. Easier way to do that is just do this. Oh, and this... I remember this little skelot creature comes to us to try to attack us every time we teleport here. Alright, back to Stelos. Actually, we have to go to Cork to craft the foci, but we'll talk to Stelos again. Pardon me. Welcome, my friend. Hello again. Okay, he doesn't say anything new. We'll just go back to, we'll go to Tenebrae now. We'll go find Cork. Ah, the skies are gray. And thundering is raining the skies. And it's gone. Right. He's on the poor side of town. In here. That's locked. Alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and rest. Right here. That's not the rest button. Right here. B is bedroll, R is recall. I was thinking R was going to be rest. Lock door. I did it again. Whoops. Lock door again. Far away enough to go. Does this guy ever work? He says he works hard, but ah. Open. The heck? Move farther away. Watch for undead. Indeed, I'll watch out for them. Ghouls in this game aren't as nice as the one number 1. There we go. Oh, Korik. Excuse me. Fair greeting, mate. How are you, Korik? Make me a focus. You have a chunk of silver ore? I require one to forge the focus. Yes. Good, you have a piece of silver ore. Which focus do you acquire? Alright. Make a sextant. Wow. There, your focus is finished. How do you find craftsmanship, Snow? I hope it is if you're able to craft it like that. Make me another one. Yes. Pointing hand. Another one, sir. I'm glad it does this for free. Open hand. Right, make me another one. Yes. Racer. Make me another one. Chain. It'd be easier if you just made it all at once. Make me another one. Yes. Fist. Yes. Open eye. There you go. Another one. Closed eye. Farewell. Okay, we got our focuses. Let's go ahead and put them... Where am I going to put them? Okay, potions, scrolls, necromancy stuff, answer spells. I guess we'll put them in here. We got that. Closed eye focus. Got chain. Open palm. Open hand focus. Closed fist focus. Racer. Sextant. Open eye. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So our focuses. Organize them a little bit. Good. Now, let me go back to Mithran real quick. Plateau. Greetings, home sweet home. Let's store this axe, chest. Now, so, I'm trying to think what to do now. I think we need another bag. Take this, put it here. I'm kind of running out of room for bags. This will put it here. There's room for it there. This will be for Necromancer stuff, I guess. I'll keep it there. We're gonna hold on to some money real quick, because I gotta buy some... I think Mithran will sell some spells. 600. 0. Oh, okay. I guess what's happening. Says, no, I think that bag is too full. That's why that's happening. Here. Oh, that was a bug. Yeah, see? Bag is full. That was close. Now, where's Mithrian? Where's this guy? Where are you, old man? There you are. Day, hello. I want to learn magic. Too early. Right. Our money away. It's here. $221. See if I can get 221. That's fine. Alright, let's go back to Argentrock. Let's go enchant those focuses. Those foci. Here we are. Save.
Nystel sends his best, Avatar.
Oh, you said that earlier. Let's go ahead and... put this over here so I can actually see this. Alright. This is... reveal focus. This guy's trying to distract me, I think. Okay, now we got... fade from sight. This is... divination. This one... I think that one reveals the truth and everything. We'll read the book that it comes with in this library. Okay, that's here. No, that's okay. It's this one. Hear truth. Let's hear the truth in all things. That's intervention. It is healing touch. We can heal ourselves. Or anyone else. I think we healed other people with that. Restoration. Alright, so we got everything. We got divination, reveal, fade from sight, intervention, healing touch, bracer, and hear truth. Rock on. And we can cast those as much as we want until we're out of mana. Go ahead and see if any of these books says anything about spells. Just because I want to see what they do. Okay. Intervention blocks all damaging forces. Counter from blows and striking damage. Sounds handy. No. Prevention. Bone Crusher. Hear truth. A useful spell for any number of reasons. This spell allows the Theurgist to hear both what the speaker is saying and what the truth is. If the speaker is indeed speaking untruthfully, the truth will come to the caster as if carried on a breeze. The focus for this spell was a chain. The words spoken upon casting are Enqua's lore. So there's one instance where that's fun to use, and I'll get to that point in a minute. No. No. These are all the for the test. Fade from sight lets us go invisible. Turns us invisible. My English is not good tonight. But when is it ever? Restoration, one of the most powerful spells available for the Theurgist. This spell restores the recipient to full health, providing the recipient is still alive upon the beginning of the casting. It will eliminate wounds and maimings and will cure disease. This spell is the one that Theurgist will find in great demand. Focus for this spell resembles an open hand. The words which must be uttered upon casting the spell are Vaz and Mani, just like the words of power back in Britannia. It's kind of funny how Pagan is also using words of power. Reveal. Dispels magic, like invisibility and such. I think we already read that one. If not, it's not a big deal. Aerial Servant. This is a good spell. One of the more impressive of the Theurgic spells, Aerial Servant is also one of the most versatile. On casting of the Aerial Servant spell, a whirling being of air is called into existence. This being will accept the Theurgist's directives to manipulate or move any object. One of the more interesting aspects of the spell is that the Aerial Servant is able to move objects through another solid object, such as a door or a wall. The focus used to represent this spell represents an armband, and the casting words are Kal Ort Zen. Read this again. Move objects through. I think you can open chests with this spell. I don't know. If you can, that'll make opening chests that are trapped really, really easy. Let's go ahead and talk to Stelos and tell him we have our foci enchanted and crafted. I got the order of that mixed up backwards. Here he is. Pardon me. Welcome. Hello. I have constructed my foci. Very good. You are well on your way to becoming a full adept. The next step is a test of all you have learned. You must return to the caverns under the monastery. You will know what to do when you arrive there. Really? Let's go there then. The most challenging thing about this next test is going down the steps. Hello, Xavier. Excuse me. Oh, that was easy. I'll take it. Oh, I see that thorax there. So, do you guys know what to do? You can probably guess, since we, read through the spells. So we're gonna do this here. So, which one is Aerial Servant again? This one? Focus, intervention focus. Heal, side, divination. Oh, we didn't enchant that, did we? Let's go back. I guess Stelos gives you the next, if you just craft it, you don't. There we go. But, Aerial Servant focus. Now, let me double check. Restoration, healing, touch, intervention, hear truth, fade from sight, reveal and divination. Okay. Let's go back. Ah, easy again. And here we are. So there's a thorax there, wounded. So, gotta do this. I don't know if this is required. Right here. It's a wounded thorax. We gotta Gotta heal him. Money. Now he's healed. We have done our duty. Let's go back to Stelos. You could just jump over there and heal him. I think the only requirement is to just heal the thorax, and then go back. But then you'd be stuck over there. You have to use the recall thingamajig. That should be enough, though. Alright, Stelos, where are you? Greetings, old man. Save again. Again, Stelos. Oh, all these... I passed the third test. That was a wonderful thing. However, you have to excuse me. I do not have the time to further your education. We had a terrible thing happen. What has happened? Brother Xavier has lost his focus of healing. How did that happen? No one is sure. Poor Brother Xavier is beside himself with grief. It is very unlikely that an adept would simply misplace something like that. Oh well. If he knows more, he is not telling me. Do you think it was stolen? It wounds me deeply to think that one of our own would stoop so low as to steal from another enlightened one. It goes against all of Stratos' teachings, but she also teaches mercy and compassion. So if it was stolen by one of our own, I will not hold it against that person, but rather, we'll help him find the path of enlightenment again. Goodbye. May you be well. Let's talk to him again. Welcome. Hello. Let's ask him these. I spoke with Holy Cirrus. Good Cirrus, he is such a kind and gentle soul. In the beginning, I was not sure he would be able to withstand the rigors of life here on Argentrock. But he has a core of iron, he does. He is truly a joy to work with. I've spoken with Brother Xavier. He is such a fine man and such a wonderful healer. His brusque manner has put some people off at times, but he really is a kind man at heart. And I have met Torwin. He is one of our newest initiates. He has shown tremendous progress. Until you, he was the finest student we had ever trained. Recently, he has been doing some interesting research. One of your finest? Certainly. He finished the test of wisdom in record time. He also successfully completed the test of sentience with virtually no mishaps. We have been very proud of him. But we had a mishap on that second test. What research is Torwin doing? He has been looking into the possibility of combining foci to increase their power. Although I don't believe there is much chance, I don't like to stifle creativity and individuality. Alright, let's leave. May you be well. Let's talk to Xavier. Figure out what happened. Is he here? We passed him somewhere else, didn't we? I can't remember. Oh. Xavier, you here? There you are. How'd you lose your foci, man? Excuse me. Good to see you. Hello. I've met the Honorable Stelos. What a wonderful man. I only hope to aspire to the knowledge he has gained during his long life. I've also met Holy Cirrus. He's a nice young man. I have high hopes for his abilities. He and Torwin are very good friends. I also met Torwin. Strange young man. For a while I thought quite highly of him. Until you arrived, he was the best student we ever had, but... Best student? Well, he was until he reached the third test. For some reason he could not pass it. He has tried a number of times. I have heard he is trying to find a way to reach Stratos and hear the mystic voice without passing that third test. Strange young man. He was always unusual. We often find him standing in the shadows outside different houses. What he is doing, we can only guess. When confronted, he offers no explanation, just wanders off. He has recently taken an interest in the resurrection spell. Resurrection spell? Yes, it is possible to bring the dead back to life if the proper conditions are met. What proper conditions? It will cost you your eyesight. This is why Stelos is blind. Because of this high price, Stratos only gives that spell to one adept at a time. It is, after all, a very dangerous spell. Dangerous spell. Most certainly. Certainly. For to cast it, one must journey to the city of the dead and face the minions of Lithos. More than one caster in past history has not survived that encounter. Oh, bye. Let's talk to him again. Back here. Good to see you. Hello. Passed the third test. Huh? Are you speaking to me? Oh, I'm so sorry. You passed the third test, you say? That was very good. Now, if you excuse me. Something dreadful has happened. I must attend to it. What has happened? Well, if you must know, my focus of healing is missing. Your focus is missing? Yes, it is missing. What a tragic mishap. I hope I was just mislaid it, but I fear it is stolen. Stolen? If it was indeed stolen, it is a tragedy beyond belief. Theft goes against all of Stratos' doctrine. It goes against all we have tried to teach here. When did you last see your focus? It was only a night ago. I worked very late that night. When I went to bed, I laid my focus on the chest in my bedroom just like I always do. That doesn't sound very smart. When I woke in the morning, the focus of healing was gone. Now, I am a very light sleeper. The person who took it must be able to move virtually silently, or the slightest noise would have woken me. Do you know who took it? That's ridiculous. If I knew who took it, I would go get it back. Fortunately, there are spells provided by Stratos that will help me learn what happened to it. We have one of those spells. Well, my friend. Let's go talk to Cirrus now. Alright. Should be in here. There he is, meditating. Oh, Cirrus. Save again. I always save before talking to NPCs and making progress a little bit. Pardon me. Hello, Cirrus. I passed the third test and I have my foci. I'm sorry, but I cannot celebrate with you. But a terrible thing has happened. Brother Xavier has lost one of his foci. Yeah, I heard. How did it happen? It seems that it was taken while he slept. I'm sorry, but I must be going. I have to help look for the missing focus. Again, the Avatar had his head turned when he was talking to Cirrus. Have you seen Torwin? No, I haven't seen them all day. But he's lying. Let's cast... Not that. Uncrossed Lore. Oh, why'd you cast that for? Oh, no reason. How you doing? Pardon me. Have you seen Torwin? No, I have not. Yes, I have. Why are you covering for them? I'm not covering for them. I think he is the one who took the focus. I don't think he meant any harm by it, though. He's not a mean-spirited person. Where is he? I do not know. He told me he was going to go to Windy Point today for something very important. Goodbye. Well, let's go find Windy Point. Alright. Go and save. I think Torn only shows up if you talk to Cirrus like that, otherwise he won't show up over here. Torwin! Go away, leave me alone. Someone's focus is missing. Missing focus? I know nothing about this matter. I believe you do. I know nothing, I tell you. I haven't even been near Brother Xavier. But you knew it was Brother Xavier. I didn't steal it. I only meant to borrow it. Only borrowed it? I needed the magic in it for my father. My father? Yes, my father. His name was Torn. He lived in Tenebrae, my hometown. He's dead now, killed by that evil Mordea. Torn was your father? Yes, he was a good man, not afraid to speak out for what he believed. And he was killed for it. Why did Mordea kill him? That murdering bitch. She had him executed for simply speaking his mind. Is that right? Can a man's life be snuffed out from mere words? Is that right, I ask you? I saw his execution. Then you saw as his head was severed from his body with a single swing of the executioner's axe. In that instant, the most important man in my life was taken from me, and I could do nothing about it. Not then, anyway. Now, what's to say about magic? Spoke I have very strong lines to the great Stratos. I thought that perhaps with two, I might be able to draw twice as much power from the great Air Titan. You can do nothing about it then. Not then, but with what I have learned here, I will be able to make things right again. How will you make things right? I will use the magic from Stratos to bring my father back to life. I will have my revenge. Revenge. I will still have my revenge. I will bring my father back to life. I will bring him back from the pit of death. Your father is with the lurker. You lie. He is in the pit of death and I shall bring him back. Do you hear? I shall, and I shall do it now. Why, I don't need this extra focus at all. I'm strong enough to do it on my own, he says. And I will. I'm coming for you, father. Torwin, wait. Well, he's dead. Now he's with the lurker just like his father. Forever. For all eternity. Well, let's return this focus back to, Brother Xavier. We got Torn's ring. Like that. Alright, let's go back. Where is he? There you are. Excuse me. Good to see you, Reuben. I found your focus of healing. How wonderful. Thank you, my friend. There's no way I can repay this debt. But should you need healing, please come to me. I have no need for that. I'm just heal myself. Let's go talk to Stelos. Inform him what happened with Torwin.
You
and
should
missing
hear
focus.
the plea for help, Avatar.
Shame about Torwin. Pardon me. Welcome, my friend. Hello again, Stelos. Poor Torwin. Loss of life is always a tragedy. However, the loss of one so gifted is even a greater loss for those who will not receive his healing powers. However, I'm glad the focus was found. You have plainly shown yourself to be ready to pass the final test to become a full adept. Adept. Yes, when you become an adept, you will have full use of all the spells Stratos gives her followers. Final test. In the final test, there are no creatures for you to fight, no riddles for you nor to answer, nor problems to solve. There is simply you and your belief. You must rely upon your own ability and your faith in Stratos' power. Well, I passed the third test. That is a wonderful thing. Now, how do I take this test? You must travel to Windy Point where you will find 2 black pillars. Stand between those pillars. If you truly wish to hear the mystic voice, you must then take a leap of faith, just like Torwin did. Bye. May you be well. Who goes there? Me. I'm just leaving. Alright, let's talk to Cirrus, see if he has anything new to say about Torwin. Hello, Cirrus. Still meditating, huh? Third test. So I decided. He didn't say anything new. Alright, let's go to Windy Point again. It was kind of sad going there after what happened to Torwin. He should have just passed the third test. Whatever test he failed. Alas, poor Torwin. I knew him well. Well, not really. Let's save. Back up.
I do so enjoy the cries of torment.
We gotta take a leap of faith. Let's get as close as we can. Do this. So we gotta do this. Go. Here. They had to do all this. Don't look down. Okay, jump here. Here, and here we are. Save here. That voice.
And yet another child is found. Please, small one, come closer.
Who are you?
Who am I? Ah, such a dear child, so very young in his knowledge. Why, he's no more than a babe. I am Stratos, Titan of Air, giver of life. To reach me took a great deal of courage. I wish to reward you.
Titan of Air?
I am the breeze which cools your cheek on a warm day. I am the raging wind which drives the waves before it. I am the fuel which feeds the tongues of flame to heat your supper, and the teeth that bite you in a winter storm. With my help, my children can be cured of their illnesses and pain. Without me, they die.
Who are your children?
All of them are my children. Do they not all partake of my gift of sweet air? Some have forgotten their mother, but they will return to me. They always do. When they are hurt or ailing, they will come to me for healing.
I can barely hear her. I'm not sure turning on subtitles if there's an option for that, but it's too late now. Reward me.
Take this focus, Adept. With it you can cast the airwalk spell at will.
How are they healed?
Through the breath of wind, my chosen children can heal those in need.
Tell me of the breath of wind.
The breath of wind is that through which I touch my children. Its location is known only to honorable fellows.
May I have the breath of wind?
Oh, child, you know not what you ask. To take the breath of wind from me is to sever the link to my healers.
I must have the breath of wind.
Without the breath of wind, many would die. Many would pay the price for your quest for power. No, child, I cannot allow this.
Okay, bye.
Farewell, my dear child.
So, the breath of wind is an object we need, and we'll get it. I know where it is, but we're not going to get it yet. Back later. So we got the airwalk focus. And, oh, I gotta get that back to Xavier. Whoops. Take this. We'll just go ahead and recall back. Jumping all the way back. No Skelot? Okay. So one thing I forgot to mention is that back in the day there was an optional speech pack for the game. You had to buy it. It wasn't just bundled with the game. It was with the CD version, not the floppy version. Where's Xavier? These doors. Alright, Xavier, I found your missing focus. Hello. Excuse me. Good to see you. Good to see you too. Hello. Can I not give him his focus? Does like tragic. Stelos. Third test. Heard the mystic voice. Excellent. Let me be one of the first and offers congratulations on your accomplishments here. We're all quite proud of what you have done. Goodbye. Oh, my friend. Okay. Talk to Cirrus. What? I don't need to. Oh, this is Xavier's house. So. Oh, Cirrus. Pardon me. Oh, Cirrus. I heard the mystic voice. This is marvelous. You must be very excited. It's too bad that Torn cannot be here to share in your triumph. No, he's, in the belly of the lurker now. Just like his father. Let's talk to Stelos. Pardon me. Welcome, my friend. I've heard the mystic voice, sir. You are truly an adept. Your work and dedication have made it possible for you to reach enlightenment in less than time than has taken any other. You have done quite well. What do you know of the breath of wind? Ah, the breath of wind is that through which Stratos gives her power to her chosen children. Why do you ask? I must have it. I was afraid it would come to this. The breath of wind is found with Stratos. Although you'll find it with Stratos, you cannot see it with only your eyes. There are many ways to see things. Aye. You be well. So being honest with him, you know, he actually tells you where it is. So it's actually kind of funny that Stratos' teachings is going to work against her very soon. And the other thing is that... I'm going to stop in a minute. But the other thing is that Stratos, it seems like she's benevolent, but she isn't really, because she saw what happened to Hydros, who was trapped in Carthax Lake, and Pyros himself is trapped by the sorcerers as well. And I don't think that's revealed in conversation. You have to read a book on that. So she thought the best way is to tend to be like compassionate to manipulate the people of Pagan. That's a theory, but it's probably true. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Let me go ahead and stop.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
Oh, I'm staying here forever. But, okay, so... that's it. Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central. Have a good night.